Cypher number 70 LXX. Soul City reporting live from DJ Stress headquarters. And Stretch coming with the old school basketball picks. You know what I mean?
Gotta give the people what they want, bro.
Yeah, I mean clearly, like this is what we want and need. Were you on the volleyball team too?
I mean, I was chasing around the girls on the volleyball team.
I saw that coming a mile away. That was a underhand
You just
lob.
softballed that one in.
Yes.
And it's truth on top of that.
Hey, facts. All right, we got Sean J. Period in the house. Queen Heroin coming later. We got some other special guests, but let's get into the sample pack. Please do share, subscribe, give it the thumbs up. If you're on whatever platforms there are thumbs on. And here we go. This is curated by Sean Bernardo, Vinyl Archaeology and Crates Excavation. Shout out my guy, Drip. He called this pack. Number 70. Let's go. And then VLC player did not work. Bear with me for a second. Some technical difficulties
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
It's probably your VSC is probably.
Oh no! Here we go. It's just very quiet. It was very quiet.
It fades in.
It fades in. There we go.
It comes in.
Listen carefully with your headphones on.
I thought maybe it was rebelling after the way we did episode 69 so bad.
Oh Lord, yeah, that was bad.
Anybody use this? You have to call the beat.
You're cutting off, right?
Say, you're a little low. Say it again, Mark.
I'll say if anybody uses this beat, they have to call it Snake Plissken.
Oh wow! He said Snake Plissken escaped from New York.
No. This is Escape from L.A. Sin.
Oh, is this?
This is Escape from L.A. Sin.
Yeah, that is a little bit later. Yeah. I think Maddie and I used this one for one of our flips.
Snake Plissken.
Where is Matty J?
Matty J's a monster. I heard he was on session last night but like the tail end.
He's probably parking his hovercraft.
Yeah, you know he was. Where's Young Works at? And we've been discussing with Shay the logistics of smuggling him and Works, Quackish, Reason on down for the September event in New York. Since Works does logistics, they're just going to ship themselves in crates, right?
Still away on a statement.
What else would producers ship themselves in other than crates?
Yeah, touche, sir, touche.
Will there be touches?
But we're gonna send them to Baltimore so that Soul can pick them up in Baltimore at the, like the Wire, right?
Oh, for sure.
If you're being sent to Baltimore, you got to find your own way out of there.
Yeah.
And then I'll put you
We want to make sure they end up in West Baltimore and then go to Brooklyn.
How about you just end up in Pennsylvania?
I mean, that did happen in the Wire.
Just saying. Ship them to PA. They meet up with Pasha.
Yeah. Go to Allentown. Allentown's quality. Les, you didn't flip this one? Actually, who would have flipped? Pasha would have flipped this one.
I flipped. No, I did. I did this one. I did 4 though.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the damn sharing happening with this thing. Facebook mobile can be a nightmare for sharing things.
own everything.
It's a nightmare for everything. Your privacy included.
Yeah.
Now, look, we're going to do this for a little while, and that's it.
This guy was
I'm not
upset.
going to do it the way you want. I will never be able to do it your way. I can only do it my way. Wait a minute, lady. I'm not doing it any way other than the best that I can do.
This
And if
is
you're
Soul
not
talking
satisfied
to
with
his
my
ex.
best, then that's too fucking bad. So we're going to have to reach a solution or a resolution very soon. You cannot keep telling me what you think is the better thing, because I don't even know who the hell you are. And after 50 fucking years in this business, I'm not going to take all the interpretations from you. You asked me to do this. You didn't tell me that I was going to have to sit here and take all of these goddamn directions from you. You didn't tell me that, did
I'm
you?
saying.
Damn, he's
Which I'm
super
doing
pissed
now.
off.
So let's do this thing and know that we are getting close to burnout.
Burnout. That's what we call it. That's Stress talking to his 2400. This is fire. We Matty J and I did this one with Pasando as well.
Wish you had time to go. I'm gonna still touch all these.
Say it again.
I was just saying, I wish I had time to go through all these. Like I kind of had to snatch at the first couple.
Oh, H&M, you can cook right now, my guy. There's no rules that say you can't cook right now.
That's why I've been quiet.
There you go. That's the way to play it. This is like one of the 50 covers of the Godfather theme, the love theme from Godfather. Actually, interestingly, we did a Godfather battle in Hamilton, Ontario, in Canada, with Marco Polo judging, and Sean gave us, from Vinyl Archaeology, gave us like 25, 30, 40 covers of the track. So we just had all the different covers for different rounds of the beat battle. If you check the Today's Future Sound Bandcamp, the beat tape's up for free download on there. This one, oh, is that a Regis for real? No. I just caught that in the chat. The grumpy guy, you think I was Regis from Cafe Me and Regis? That'd be incredible. Regis wasn't in the music industry though. Diane Justice, season 27. Oh, Big Quackish, I know you got some bangers off of this one.
Yeah, I think I made a joint.
Yeah, man. Last week came through like 4 bangers.
Yeah, this week was a little rough for me.
I hear that, bro.
But I still banged 2 beats though.
Hey, that ain't nothing wrong with 2 beats.
Yep.
And every week you get better and better, my guy.
Thanks, man.
No,
Appreciate that.
That's real. Prominent and I were talking about that, man.
Just trying to level up every
It's
week.
happening. It's happening. Where's Works at? Did he disappear?
I don't know if anybody spoke to him today. I haven't spoken
You never,
to him.
you never got in.
I'm gonna cut Works. I'm gonna go first this week. And by the way, we're wishing Prominent a very happy belated birthday. Yesterday was his
Happy birthday.
his 27th birthday times 2.
Happy G-Day, bro.
Yeah, man.
Happy born day, trip around the planet.
Silky Mane. Ooh, this one though. You know Quacker sampled this one.
Sound like some quack shit.
I wish I did. Such a rough week for me, guy.
I sampled
I
this
tried.
one. Oh man. Quackish, what t-shirt are you wearing? Is that like the Breakfast Club?
No, it's from the movie Clueless.
What?
You ever watch the movie
Oh
Clueless?
wow.
They're all like,
At least you're still just gonna do your thing right about now.
Rolling with the homies.
exactly. This was before Stacey Dash was Stacey Dash.
Stacey Dash.
Well, before she lost her marbles, man.
She got paid out by some conservative media, no?
Yeah, well, she became super Trump lover, and then she became un-Trump lover. She couldn't make up her mind.
She went from Trump love to un-Trump love?
Yeah.
That's good. At least she made the right decision in the end.
Exactly. I have a thing for movie teas. I like my movie teas.
I know, man. You got that on lock. And I'm sure you have like 5 Fresh Prince shirts, too.
No Fresh Prince t-shirts at all.
Okay. Practice, I gotta know, man. Do they have Hot Topic in Canada?
Yeah, they do. They have a few.
Now,
They have
do
a
you
few.
buy any of your t-shirts? Don't lie. Do you get any of your retro t-shirts, throwback retro ones at like Hot Topic or stores like that?
I bought 1 or 2, but I go to this place called Urban. It's called Urban Behavior.
Wow.
They have a lot of throwback shirts there too.
Gotcha. And what about, do they have Urban Outfitters there?
Sorry, that's at Urban Outfitters, not Urban Behavior. Urban Outfitters.
I would love
That's
to
where I
see
go.
Quackish with a bunch of like 16-year-olds at Hot Topic. It'd be hilarious.
If I go to Hot Topic, it's early in the morning to grab like an exclusive Funko release. That's it.
Okay.
Much more than words can say. I prayed alone that he may bless you.
There was a Hot Topic that was close to me, but they shut down because the rent went up at the location.
Oh yeah.
So the one that's close to us is like half an hour for me. So
You know, I never understood anyone who's ever been to Canada. Why would you go to Tim Hortons for coffee?
And I can walk
because it's Tim Hortons is probably one of the most staple coffees, like how it is with you guys with Dunkin' Donuts.
I mean,
Tim
but it's
Hortons
just
is
like,
our Dunkin' Donuts.
but the coffee's so subpar.
what
You know what's funny? They ended up buying McDonald's old Colombian coffee,
Uh huh.
and McDonald's ended up buying Tim Hortons old coffee.
No, they didn't. Don't lie to me.
I swear to God. Becca tradesies, and they ended up getting both crap.
I mean, at least some people used to say that McDonald's had good coffee, but I don't know. I never really tried it, and I'm more into gourmet coffee. I don't really mess with the non-gourmet stuff.
I hear you. Coffee is once in a blue moon. Like, I have coffee once a week because I'm pre-diabetic, so I gotta watch myself.
Oh yeah.
So I'll have like today I had a cup of coffee.
Is coffee itself bad for diabetics, or the sugar that you put in it?
So sugar and
Man, this sample pack is stupid ill.
There's so much. I used like the littlest bit.
Shay, you have a cafe. Talk to us about coffee.
Yeah. There's lots of good coffee in Toronto. I don't want people to go to Tim Hortons.
Where do you source your coffee from?
We have a supplier. It's mostly Nicaraguan. Guatemalan beans.
Guatemalan and some Colombian? Well, when I come up to Toronto, I'm coming for a cup of coffee, and I'm getting the peanut punch, and I'm going to mix the two, and everyone's going to get really offended. Where's your red wine, buddy? Oh, you slipping.
I had a
We caught you
Lambrusco
slipping.
like an hour ago. Hold on.
Oof. Oh, the Moog on this one. Another Godfather cover. I feel like Urban Acoustics flipped this one. Oh, there we go. I feel much more comfortable. What up, Maddie?
What's up, everybody?
Maddie J, are we getting you next Sunday, or are we not?
I don't think so, man. I think it's gonna be a bit much to travel up on top of going to see my fan.
Fair enough. I mean, you could just take the hovercraft instead of driving.
Could if I would. Did you get the track?
I did get the track. Sounds good. Did you flip any other ones?
What?
Oh, I was asking if you flipped any other ones.
Yeah, I got one.
Cool. I got you on there. Urban, what does it mean to order K cups? Is that like Circle K?
Nah, the K-Cup Brewer.
Oh, K cups. That's a good joke. Are you serious? No, you're not serious.
That's like the lowest of the low.
That is the low. That's the low blow and the lowest of the low. I got a Nespresso. I rock Nespresso every morning. The Jamaican Blue was highly overrated. It was like super expensive and it was just tasted no different from the other ones.
Yeah, you can get a good Costa Rican coffee that's better than Jamaica Blue Mountain.
Okay, I will take you up on that, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you send me a gift card for $2 million credit?
No, but I could get you free drinks.
Sounds good. I'm with it. Oh, this one. This is like a sleuth scene. And for anyone in the Bay or Cali, we're doing 2 events. Next Sunday, we got Raw Ground, which is going to be 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. in Oakland at Dwayne Wiggins' venue, The Compound. We're doing a fundraiser for Today's Future Sound, and it'll be like a market with vendors, live show. It'll be super dope. And we'll also be doing beat making demos for families, youth, kids. And then that night, we're doing Free the Beats Volume 2, our bi-monthly beats party in San Francisco at Grant & Green. Totally free. Tasso from Tech Life is headlining. We'll have Bella Luna. We'll have Telly McLean, who destroyed his set last night. What else we got? We got a lot of stuff. DJ 01, one of our resident DJs, who's been on the Cypher before. Maisha MC, who killed it last night. Golek. The Rap Nerd, who destroyed it last night. It's going to be a good one. So, Open Beat Cypher, 9 to 10 p.m. as usual for all our shows. And we're keeping our fingers crossed for getting this venue in Bushwick so that our guy Urban can show up with hella how do you say it? Boricos? Boricua? Boricua. Get the place jumping, because you know how it goes. Ask Brooklyn if they're alive, and they go, "Wah!" Brooklyn, are you active? Ah! Is Brooklyn in the house?
The Boricuas are coming, I'm in.
Yo, you are in use. Hey, Angels trumpets and Devils trombones. Bro. You are invited.
All right, you ain't said no. I'm coming whether I'm invited or not.
I'm saying Brazilians, Puerto Ricans, Haitians, Dominicans, everyone. It's about to be a party up in there. Get some Orthodox Jews in the mix.
Mi gente.
Mi gente.
When are you planning this out? Go to New York?
Early September. We're just waiting for the confirmation, but it looks like it's going to be Labor Day weekend. If not, we'll push back a weekend. Looks like we're doing Colorado August 29th. We got something locked in with Prominent, and looking for earlier that week too. So we're heading out to Colorado Springs, maybe doing Denver and Puebla if everything works out as it should. The homies are invited. TFTFT, CO, or whatever we're going to brand it. Hopefully we're going to pull Urban out there. Do some shows. Oh, good. That's what I'm talking about. So we're not even going to have to smuggle Shay and Works and Quackish and Reason and all them in crates.
You can go now.
Yeah, you can come for vaccine tourism.
Yeah, as long as you're vaxxed.
Do it. CO.
Yeah, baby. It's on.
Actually, I don't know where you're at on that, but Works and I are fully vaxxed now. So.
Excellent. I'm asking everyone to get as vaxxed as they can, so I don't get sick and no one else gets sick. Hopefully.
Stay vaxxed over here, Jack.
Works got his second shot today.
Yeah. Shot gang gang. Vaccine gang gang. And wear your face mask and stuff, I guess, you know? I don't know. Take precautions. Eat zinc. Get some decent sleep and drink water and exercise and do cartwheels like Action Bronson. Vitamin D. Yep. Eat vitamin D. Take your sunshine walks in the morning. He said CMOS. CMOS is expensive, no? I thought CMOS is like hella expensive.
It depends. There's a lot of Jamaican spots.
Does
in
it
the
does it
city,
count
so
if I
you
eat
get it.
does it count if I eat the seaweed salad at the Japanese places?
No.
Can we just call that sea moss?
No.
I always thought that stuff was really healthy for you. That ginger, right?
Oh, totally different.
Brown
Sea
Jewel
moss.
says it's not the same. Okay.
Yeah. It's not.
Have we seen
There's-
the clinical trial data on CMOS yet, or do we know if this is a new wave hippie scam?
No. If you look up Dr. Sebi, he promoted this. It helps a lot with your colon.
Who's Dr. Sebi?
Dr. Sebi was this doctor who actually cured, you could say, cancer and AIDS with natural type of foods and whatnot.
Oh, this is sounding very new agey, very quick. I don't know.
Just look it up. Look it up.
I
Just Google
think
it.
I think I heard about this guy. I've seen no clinical data supporting these statements.
Nipsey Hussle. It was before he passed away.
Yeah,
He was
the
doing a
documentary and all that.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay,
watch it.
I like Nipsey, but I want to see clinical data. Because a lot of these new age people will run your wallet so quick, bro, because they'll get you to believe something. And
No, he has it. The doctor has the data. The pharmaceutical companies ignored it.
I mean,
and he wasn't selling necessarily a lot of stuff. His thing was just inflammation, like disease thrives in inflammation.
For sure.
So any turmeric, things that basically keep your inflammation down. That's like the base to the whole thing.
and not and doing the opposite of me, not eating a lot of ice cream, not eating a lot of sugar, right?
Well, that's what it really is. But he was also saying there's certain type of fruits and certain type of foods, and you could stay away from all meats and fish, and all you could eat is these certain fruits, and it will clean up all the mucus in your system that kills the cancer that your body is always wanting to produce. He was very way ahead of his time.
Look, as long as I can still eat some ice cream, we're okay. All right. But they left me with too many It's last night. We were giving out It's at the party, which are the Bay Area ice cream, like the real San Francisco treat, and we had too many left over. And I went home with like 12 or 15 It's. And I have this in my freezer.
How many are left today?
Exactly.
That's the wrong question, Shay.
Be real with it.
I might have eaten 2 or 3 or 5 last night. I haven't eaten any today right now, but
You are lucky. I am lactose. I am lactose intolerant, and I love milk.
It's like me with the beer.
And I love ice cream, and I have to.
Yo, Quackish, I got a solution for you, my guy. The best non-dairy ice cream you'll ever have in your entire life in the world is here in Oakland. It's called Mr. Dewey's. It's cashew-based, and it's fire. Fire. So when you come here to the Bay, we're gonna get you some cashew ice cream. You come off the plane, I'm gonna have some fucking cashew ice cream.
I can actually attest to this one.
Yeah.
It's giving you a good game right now.
Fact.
True.
I gotta try this too.
That ice cream is cold, bro.
Yo, cashew's the best. Forget coconut base. We're not even going there, man. The soy base, no. It's cashews, the
That's
premium.
dead. Coconut base is dead.
Oat milk ice cream may be in contention if they can tweak it right, but cashew-based ice cream is the premiumest, the best that I've had thus far.
True. The only ice cream I have is like sorbet, for crying out loud.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I can't.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is. You know what? I can't have milk, and milk's actually
What
not
about
really
oat
good
milk?
for you. But
Can you have oat milk?
no, like it depends. But I stay away from anything that's milk-based. Period.
No, like oat milk made from oat.
No. Never tried it.
All right.
I'm so mad I didn't take the time to go through this entire thing.
I know. Well, hey, you can flip it after and send it into Ala after. You can flip it on the spot like Agent M's doing right now.
Yeah,
I'm working on the first one right now.
There you go.
doesn't hit the same.
I know.
Fine.
Where's we gotta add Agent M to the list.
Anybody find works?
What's that?
Anybody find works?
Works is gonna be busy tonight, he said.
Works is on a date?
Yeah, he's gonna get.
Good for works. Good for works.
Lance Romance.
Hey. You think he's taking them to a rooftop party? Shay, what's the lowdown? Where's he taking them?
Put me on the spot. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
No, you know. Shay knows. Don't lie, Shay. Where?
Bedroom party if everything goes right, I guess.
I think he is watching the fights. I think that's what he said earlier.
That's quite a date. Hey, babe, let's go watch guys smash each other in the head. Sounds romantic. Who's fighting tonight?
McGregor versus Poirier.
McGregor, like the Irish or Scottish guy that just mouths off him?
Yeah.
Versus
this is
who?
the third time they're fighting.
Oh, really? Oh, that he's always like provoking him, right?
Yeah, McGregor's gonna get smacked. He's done.
You think
He's
so?
done for. Yeah, he's done for. He's done.
Really?
Yeah, he's done.
He's good at marketing, huh?
That's all he is. He's like a
Didn't Poirier lose
WWE.
twice?
Yeah, but lately it's McGregor. His chin is not the same. You'll see.
Okay.
How
You'll
quickly
see.
do you think he loses? Is it going to be a technical, or
No,
is it going to be?
it's gonna go far. It's gonna go far. It's gonna go the distance.
As in, it's going to be a long fight.
Yeah.
And so one of the worst tracks I've ever did was actually with a Nate Diaz video. Actually, I did a couple of them. A rapper stopped me. No lie, I mean, I still weed Nate Diaz.
Yo, Lesh, can you turn your mic up a little? I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, can you hear me now?
A little better. What up, Lo?
I used to sell weed to Nate Diaz, and I did a track. One of the worst tracks I ever did is on with a rapper with Nick Diaz doing.
You're I'm sorry, you're kind of cutting in and out, man. It's you gotta maybe turn your mic up a little more.
Hello, can you hear me?
I don't even know if that mic's live. Yo, Mr. Lowe, we're adding you to the list. And Mr. Lowe has deliberately requested the ugliest TFS hat, bucket hat that we can find. I respect that. Our guy on the ground in New York, putting in work. Mr. Lowe, I'm gonna give you a preview of the hat I was telling you about.
Alright. Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah. So Peep Game, this is this might not be this has the protractor on it. Check it out.
Nice.
And then where it also includes the COVID mask. So it's got Velcro here, and then we attach the COVID mask and it makes you look like a beekeeper.
Nice.
Yeah. So we got that, and then we got the OG TFS T-shirt for you.
Awesome.
We appreciate the groundwork you're doing in New York.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, trying to secure these venues.
Oh shit, I totally forgot to ask my brother about those venues for you.
Unless, of course, you needed some pina in your life.
You know, I'll take the pineapple one.
Or, if you're feeling like really like you need to get into gang wars.
I got the avocado one.
That's true.
Nah, I can't be out here blooding.
No. But what you could do is you could rock the baby blue pina.
Ooh, exclusive. Yep, I'll take that one.
Or you could be like our guy Fresh Lashing and rock the avocados.
No, I'll take the blue pina colada.
I knew it. He wasn't even like it wasn't even like a pina colada. It was a pineapple, but he's taking it there. I see where your mind's at, my guy. It's pina colada time. We're going to a tiki bar in New York, and we're gonna get you a pina colada. Wise Prolific says, Fresh Lesh. Missing anyone on the list?
Yeah, I think my name disappeared.
Matty J. Someone's trying to sabotage you, bro. That's messed up. Where were you on the list?
I think I'm supposed to be after Brown Jewel.
All right. In front of Agent M, after Brown Jewel. Oh, we got Lax too. Lax is being chill as usual. We got to throw him on there. This is fire. I missed this one.
You know, Works had to do a house joint.
Yo, you know he did a house joint with this one, right?
With these vocals.
He had to.
I wanted to do it, but this week, pure brain farts, man.
Oh,
Couldn't
man.
do anything.
I did this with a girl loops flip. So I did a girl loops with.
Okay. I need to download the drum stacks. I know you love the drum stacks, Lesh.
Yeah, the rest I used was the drum stacks. I was
Yeah.
telling Sean about that. Yeah.
I'm still stuck on the Beat Butcher drum sounds. I love those things. And I use some Kilroys and some Shea drums too. I think recently.
And what I was saying was that I did a track with this one rapper in Stockton that I could not stand, but I'm no disrespect, but I sold weed to the Diaz brothers, and so it's a video with the Diaz brothers, and it's crazy.
Who are the Diaz brothers?
I'll have to find it.
Tony, it was Tony Touch and can't remember who. Tony Touch was one of the Diaz brothers.
No, he's talking about
Kid Capri?
He's talking about UFC.
He's talking about UFC, but there's a Diaz brothers, Tony Touch and Doo Wop.
Yeah.
That's what it was Doo Wop.
Okay.
I remember that fucking joint.
Doo Wop, Mixtape Kings, man.
Bro, that Diaz brothers joint where he flipped Salsations.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Fire.
A heater.
Agreed.
I remember as a teenager going downtown to grab Doo Wop and Tony Touch mixtapes, man.
Come on, man. Doo Wop, PF Cutting.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Used to cop that on over here, World of Stereo over on Market Street, right?
Yeah,
Market
World of Stereo.
Grimiest
So
place you could ever
grimy.
go get expensive ass.
Yo,
music
Mark,
equipment.
that's like going to Canal Street, New York City, to go buy your stereo equipment.
For real. Like literally, you're walking out with a $3,000 machine with the most hood of hood, just like staring at you, knowing you just came out there with a
100%.
equipment.
Yeah, like the probability you are getting jumped for your music equipment is definitely in the high
Pretty high.
30%.
Like I put my full on to this day. I still put my full on screw face on when I go there.
Yeah.
That's
For real, like I put my I wish a motherfucker would face on.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, like just to go and get some $40 headphones.
Hey, it was like that guitar set in Modesto too. It was crazy.
Yup.
That's
good talk
facts.
to Modesto. You would get popped in the parking lot.
Wow, Modesto.
Did you remember a copy of mixtapes at Play D when you had to walk through the porno shop first?
Oh, so yeah, so down in Toronto we have we call it the Relic. It's the Relic Record Store. Play the Record. So they've been around since probably 82, 83.
It's like rock and soul in New York.
So when you walk right through the front doors on the left side, there's a big
switchblades on one
walk.
side.
It's a 20-foot walk, and all it is knives, porno tapes, dildos, porno tapes, and then you walk through. There's the convenience store, and after convenience store is the record shop at the end. And they're like one of the oldest. It's almost like a speakeasy record store.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. But it got shut down and they got moved to another location, just about like a kilometer away from the original spot. But they've been around since like 82, 83.
It's not so grimy anymore, is it?
It's still grimy though. It's still in the grimy. It's in Chinatown. It's in Chinatown.
Okay.
You know,
There's a documentary coming out. You should check out.
Yeah, a few
What's
of
it
my
called?
friends are in it.
Yeah, Craig's gonna know everyone in this.
I know everybody that's in it. Every single person. I used to go to Play D. Was my my church. That's what it was. You know, you know how Fat Beats was your church. You know, this is our church.
Okay.
You know, and I was lucky. I got to go to Fat Beats the week before it shut down.
I hear that.
And I bought the Jake One and Freeway record there.
Okay.
And I was like, I had to buy something in there before it shut down. Thank God.
You done did it. You done did it. Man. All right. So I'm going to set this off. I never do this, but I decided I'm going to do it today. I'm going to set this off, and Works isn't here anyhow yet. So someone send him the bat signal or some shit. And yeah, here we go. This one, the first one is called How Many Drums Can a Godfather Have? Is oh, he's not coming? Okay. We're featuring Matty J and Paisandu, because Paisandu hits us up like every day or every other day, like, yo, send me some drums. And we send him like 10 gigs of drums. And he's like, yo, send me some more drums. We're like, bro, we just sent you like 10 gigs of drums. He's like, yo, like, there's no way you could have listened to all that. But the kid just makes the dopest breaks. He sends us breaks like out of the drums. So can't complain. Anyway, he did that. And then I got another one with Kilroy, third, and then one with Johnny Cleveland, etc. Here we go. Thanks, Maddie, for letting me get a little of the whistling in there. You almost gave me the full veto for that one, but... All right.
Okay,
This one...
I see y'all getting it in.
Wait, say what now?
I see y'all getting it in over here.
We're doing what we can in the hovercraft, bro, you know?
I get you.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right.
So.
And I made a compulsory trap beat just because I was feeling it. one that young Kilroy and I did this one. I got one last one with Johnny Cleveland.
But I gave round to the God.
Shout out Marshwan. And that about does it for me for this week. I was feeling ambitious and tried to do something today, and it didn't happen. But that being the case, big ups to Queen Heroine and Sean J. Period, both in the house, both special guests. Man, what an honor and a privilege to have folks here.
Thank you for having us. It's great to meet Queen.
Hey.
Queen Spitz, bro. I was
wow.
looking at that YYY. I was like, oh my goodness.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be on here tonight with all of you guys.
Man, it is
past my bedtime, but I'm excited to be here with y'all.
I know. We promised you the 8 o'clock slot, which it is here now. So we want to keep you up too late. So we will get to the rest of the sample flips. But if you gotta go, I think we should probably get you going and tell us kind of what you got going on. You are very active.
I mean, I'm excited to be here. I ain't trying to rush the interview, making a little jest, but I definitely did take a little 20-minute nap before this. Hey. I was like, okay, I gotta meet up with Elliot. Let me lay down for a minute.
I appreciate it. So how about this? Why don't we let's get a couple flips in, kind of set the vibe, and then maybe in like 10 or 15, we'll dive into the lore of the ASR 10.
Okay, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it.
Dope. Well, appreciate you being here.
Thank you for having me.
I know Works couldn't make it, so next up we got Noof from Tasmania, the Tasmaniac himself, Professor Noof. What's going on, my guy?
Oh yeah, getting there. Yep. How you guys going?
Young Noof, we're good, man. Let's. We waiting on this energy, man. I wait on your energy every week. Every week I wait on your energy, bro.
Every week.
Big Noof coming through. That was crazy, man. The drums, the drum programming, and the chops, and then the live performance. Man, what is that? A 707 or an 808? What was the MC 707? Oh, you're muted, by the way. Or your vocal mic.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, the microphone muted. It's an MC 707. Yeah. No, it took a little bit of had to mix it up because it goes from 12/8 back into 4/4. So there's some really weird track sequence length and stuff. So yeah,
that's dope, man. That was crazy. Yeah, and like it's very evident you're already ready for a beat set. So it's like, are you getting beat sets in Tasmania and Australia?
Not at the moment. It's because everything's we're not locked down, but because we're kind of isolated at the moment, there's not that much going on. So
got it. Well, listen, when we come back to Hobart or back to Tasmania and we do the beat battle, we want you in the battle, but it'd be dope also to do some beat ciphers, beat showcases with you, and have you rock some beats. I mean, you brought that to the last battle we did 2 years ago in Hobart, right? So.
How about the TR-8S? Yeah.
Oh, the TR-8S.
It was actually the first time.
Right.
Yeah, first time I tested it out on a big system, and I think we blew the audio engineer out of the water.
Man,
and it was like, whoa!
Yo, I just got to say something. That sound system is one of the best sound systems I've ever played on in my life, and I've been around the world.
Yeah,
but that sound system at what was it called?
Alter.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's the homie who's like the DMC champ that runs that place? Damesa.
Yeah, Damesa. Yeah.
Oof,
yeah.
What a turntablist. That guy's a savage.
Definitely.
All right, Noof. Appreciate you. We got Young Quackish ready to rock.
Ooh, the T-shirt
god. What's saying, gentlemen?
Yeah, what's saying?
Hope everybody's good.
Where my poutine at?
Chilling.
So I was able to make 2 beats. I'm gonna drop a little Lucy I made the other day. It was a pretty rough week, but it is what it is. Hopefully you guys enjoy what I made.
Quit your whining, let's go!
Let's run it.
is down in the building. I dedicate this to all you whack motherfuckers rapping. Go get get a job. J electrolysis, probing the globe like a geologist. Putting all of you pussies on display like gynecologists. Listen, I'm on a mission, most of you niggas just spitting. The wise comprehend addiction, hypnotized with the rhythm. Lyrical circumcision, talk to schmuck and fire. Yeah, your man's in him is nice, but they ain't fucking with sire. I'm a higher power, devour all you idolaters. You say it worship the station, perverters thirsting for dollars. J Coldplay, putting the clock on your test game. I'm a varsity, letter man, you a freshman. Every line of every verse of every song is a quotable. Catch me in Mexico, meditating with Quetzalcoatl fuckers. I'm raining fire on you lame suckers. My tongue is the burner, the barrel, the biscuit. Don't make me rock this crack. I'm out of that Mac. I came in the rap, carrying the south on my back, and now I'm ready to spit at. It ain't where you from, son. This where you live at. I never kiss another nigga's bum to get me did at. I used to sip the coke and rum, going down sit-ax, but now I'm wage a wolf with them in the high places. So what you saying? Yeah, fuck her. Yeah, things will never be the same after this one. Every page of my poetry's like a rhyme from the clip. The mic is always in my holster, right on top of my hip. Niggas get flipped when the hollow tips spit at they melons. You niggas is missing misdemeanor, my niggas is felons. Holler, me and Big Dane, Lord of the Rings, the Twin Towers, knocking motherfuckers out the ring like Apollo Creed. You wanna get bleed, the blood run up and get done up until sun up. Down south they call me white man, cause I hang MCs. Get them open with ease, then pick them off like fleas, nigga please. You ain't got no ends in me, casa, que pasa. My flow will fucking small, your bumper rasta. Loch Ness monster, it's like wow when I strike ya. Suplexing niggas like Roddy Bob Piper, John Allen, Muhammad type ya. It's a cost to be a boss and I paid the price up. Nobody's nicer, I'm coldest to North Pole, nobody's icer. Shouts to Mr. Porter, James Wizzy, you know we twice her. Shady, you can catch me in the D now, baby, it's all gravy. Still reppin' UPT, what is you saying? Yeah, what is you saying? Ali, Sadiq, I'm about to spit fire on these motherfuckers for 1,260 days. I'm trapped in the game like Pac-Man, chasing the ghost, trying to water in my throat. Got licks in the post, squeezing the toast. It's not an option. I got Pac on, Machiavelli was on, bumping at me and my Glock's on. Zone that, like Bobby De Niro or Roman. Struggling with the owner from adolescence to grown man. Walk a mile in my shoes and prove you a soldier. I paid a lot of dues to prove to Jehovah that I can carry the cross, the gas, the crown. Everywhere I roam is home, life's my battleground. Salah Houdin, Abdul Farah Muhammad. Come up by night, riding Elijah the Comet. I can't test it, brain chesting. Mastering 120 lessons is my profession. So get to stepping, I'll catch lead like Zeppelin. These rap cats look real, but they really not like wrestling. Check the solar commander, I'm like years off of the standard. Satellite dishes and cameras, and Batman examiner, the most thorough examiner. My microphone is 7,926 miles in diameter. The son of man, tell a T-man from Mount Paran. Master the air from the land, from here to Iran. J Electronica, revolve the world. Them Philly cats say I like that ball. Be raw, bloody thorough, what you say? Yeah. To all you thug motherfuckers, you ain't thug.
That was rugged.
So that was my so what you saying.
So what you really saying?
Yeah. That's why you are not allowed to come to the house. You gotta stay in the guest house, bro.
Yeah, that was me. The bass, I was practicing on my bass lines lately, so I had to run that low, and you know me.
That is great.
Yeah,
my friend.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Great job, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it.
Well, speaking of rugged East Coast boom bap.
A word.
Yes. Queen Heroin is in the place. How's it going?
It's going well, man. This is dope. I'm just listening to all the production and different styles. This is fresh. I like it.
Well, we have you here, and I know a lot of folks think of rhyming and lyricism when they think of you, juggernauts and but you were making beats back in the day.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to figure out how I was going to wiggle my way into this lovely event because it's been quite many years. I do know beats, but I haven't made them in quite some time. But yeah, I would say I was around 17 when I started learning, really just trying to emulate what I saw more than anything. I can't say that, I don't know if Kev really taught me. I think I more observed and then tried to kind of mimic and emulate what he was doing, because at the time he was using a variety of machines, but one of the main ones he was using was the EPS at the time. He was also using the SP12, Akai. You know, there were certain like solid, when you think of boom bap machines, physical machines that were being used at that time as a commonplace. And so, I think, he was gracious enough to allow me to borrow it when he saw the interest. This is my elder brother, Kev, of the Juggernaut. Shout out to my brothers, the Juggernauts. And so, I think at the time, Breeze was more focused on just writing and lyricism. For him, production, not that it wasn't there. I think it just kind of evolved a little bit later on. His focus was just more writing at the time. And so Kev was really focused more on the production, along with Sugar Shadow. Shout out to Sugar Shadow, which was another producer we were working with, or they were really working with at the time. Juggernauts at that time was really more my brothers. And I was kind of just, little sister. I'm the youngest. So I was just observing. And that's kind of how I got into wanting to make beats. It was just around me. It was in the house. I was watching my brothers produce amazing. I mean, Kev produced in conjunction with Sugar Shadow. He produced what's known as the Clear Blue Skies album.
Blue
It really
Skies.
never wasn't titled. It was never really quite titled, but it kind of adopted that name, if you will, because of that song. But so that's what most people label it as. But yeah, so that was done in the house. And I mean, I was watching that, listening to that. How could you not be inspired? So at the time, like I said, shortly after that, I ended up taking the EPS to college. And I brought it with me. I went to Westbury. Shout out to old Westbury. It was very, very different then. It was very different. It's very nice now. It's very nice. It was a little bit different then.
This is in New York?
Yeah, in Long Island.
Okay.
Long Island.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very different when I was there. It's definitely, been prettied up since then. But it, great people, great interaction. Definitely straight hip hop out there. There's people from Queens, Brooklyn.
I mean, it's
Brooklyn.
Long Island, right? Come on. Strong Island.
Yeah, and it was a SUNY. I went to SUNY. It was a state school, because I didn't do the things I was supposed to do. And so, I wasn't quite, Ivy Leaguing it. I was more like SUNYing it, which shout out to all of that.
Hey, it's good.
Beautiful experience. No, it was a beautiful experience. I actually met Wordsworth out there.
See?
A lot of people who straight MCs, B-boys, hip hop was every day. So, it was a beautiful environment from that standpoint. And it definitely had a lot to do with who I became at that time and who I was evolving into, rather. So, so I took it out there and the EPS, and I had it literally in my closet. I took out like the clothes out of my closet, and because it was so large, the piano, and I had it on like 2 milk crates. And I was practicing making beats, and then some weekend, whenever I came home, I brought it with me because, again, it was different back then. So I wasn't trying to leave my EPS in the dorms.
Yeah.
But where I fell off with is just, I wasn't consistent. I definitely made some beats, and I was getting into the rhythm. Even Breeze was like, "That sounds all right." To get that from my brothers was like, that's a major compliment.
That
sounds all right. Yeah, I means that's you onto a good path. So, instead of staying consistent, I think I just, I really got a lot more engrossed into the writing process, and then having, a background like that, whenever I wanted to record or needed production or whatever, I mean, it was accessible. So sometimes, necessity breeds production in that regard. So had I really had nowhere at all to turn to I'm sure I would have pursued the production aspect a lot more. And in retrospect, I really wish I would have. You know, I've been spoiled in that regard, just having access to music and the studio and not having to deal with that. It's like, I write my verse, all right, I'm in the booth, you know? So that's really kind of how it's been. So I wish I would have, but it was a really great experience. And then things started to evolve and change as far as technology went, you know, with things, computer and Logic and, you know, Pro Tools and all the things on the computer. And I'm more tactile. Like, I like the physical touch of things.
You want
rather
the pads, the keys, the knobs.
Yeah, it's just totally different to me. So if, you know, if and when, I would still want to revert back to learning that way. Matter of fact, I looked online and saw EPS for like $500.
Wow. You gonna wait for that loading time?
I mean, you know, there's something really beautiful about that, you know? So it's like, wait for the loading time, right? We got time, hopefully. I mean, you know, it depends on what you want to do. It's like, do you want to microwave something or you want to cook it in the oven? You want to do black and white photography versus digital. It's like, they're both beautiful. It's a different process. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind it just because that's kind of where I left off. And so part of me for the nostalgic part would want to go back at least to still get comfortable with that and then do the digital.
I'll sign the petition for that. Let's get you on the EPS. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do some grimy
why
beats.
not? Why not? So yeah, that's kind of that story, man. I didn't continue with it, but I did dabble with it a little bit and it was a great experience. It's really a cathartic thing as any other art form.
Yeah, so as an MC, tell us a little bit about your journey and like your journey through hip hop, because you're telling us basically about rolling up on like what seems like a hip hop campus, but you're coming from the Bronx, right? And the heart of it.
Yeah, originally, yeah, I've had a seesaw relationship. I'm in New Rochelle now, which is like 10 minutes from where I grew up. And it's been back and forth. So originally from the Bronx, yeah, and then when I was much younger, my family moved out to New Rochelle, and then by the time I would say Breeze and Kev, they were out here for a couple of years, and then they moved back, and because I was the youngest, I was still here, so it's been a back and forth relationship, but originally, yeah, from the Bronx, and then I moved there when I was like young adult. I've been jumping around, lived in Chicago for a while. It's been a interesting hopping all around, but the X is always in my roots. Breeze and Kev are still out there. So that's family, that's still home. But as far as the journey lyrically, again, me being the youngest one, it was just, observing them. And many nights I've been privy to things like D&D Studios, really young, Chunky, really young, Calliope, like major studios. Really, really young when they were working on that album. And again, how can you not be inspired by that? So I just remember being in those spaces and being in awe, taking in, the environment along with the smoke and whatever things other things were permeating in the space at the time. But just the culture and the love and just the fabric of what it was is really hard to put into words. And so again, just really being inspired from young and writing, so I started writing when I was 12. And then, I was part of a group of all women group called Gypsies. Shout out to MFW and Seven, who were also artists who were part of that group. And it expanded. There were actually other female artists, women artists, Gongali, shout out to her. I believe I'm not sure where she's at. I don't know if it's Virginia. Key Turner, who's doing amazing things right now too. She's a beast lyrically. It was like 7 of us. It was like a female kind of Wu-Tang at the time. Cool. Yeah, long ago. So if you look at old flyers like Nuyorican Cafe, like old flyers, you'll see like Gypsies, along with like shout out to Anomalies, things like that. It was just a movement. And so I would almost say that I was kind of part of that in a sense, either right on the tail or like right before I was officially, I guess, associated with Juggernauts in a public sense. It's hard not to say that, I came home and I'm breaking bread with Juggernauts. Those are my brothers. So, it's like I've always been part of that, But I think, you know, my brothers were always concerned about me being really young and being a part of just that whole environment, whether it was the studio or out late at night or the clubs, things like that. They were concerned about and kind of just wanted me to be a little bit older and focus on school a little bit more. And then, all right. But then after a certain point, they saw me doing things and it was like, all right, she ready, you know, she'll be all right. And, you know, bigger brothers, protective. So as far as being in those spaces, it worked out.
How did they know when you were ready? What was the turning point, or when did you know you were ready?
Lyrically, I think it was a combination of seeing me also stage presence wise with things that we were doing with gypsies and things like that. But lyrically, I think, you know, Breeze would listen to certain verses and be like, yeah, that sound good. That sound good. And then he'd give, when he didn't say anything, that's when it was like, oh, okay. He'd be like, he'd give the Breeze face like.
I think I've seen that face.
Yeah, he makes it. It's a specific face. Yeah, he's like, and that means, all right, yeah, she ready. That's some heat. And I think Kev has always kind of felt that way. He's more like the sink or swim. So he's more the person that like throw in the water, she'll learn how to do it. Breeze is more like, okay, you know, give her the shoulder pad, give her the, you know, like the training steps. And then when I see her doing the freestyle by herself, she ready to go. They have two very different like philosophies with things, but it both comes to the same place. So I just think lyrically they heard things and saw things that confirmed for them like, yeah, it's a go. And I was a little bit older. And that's basically when Wait happened with the Lyricist Lounge Volume 1 compilation and all of the Indelible MCs, things like that. That's when it was like 100% confirmed, like, yeah, we're doing this. Yeah.
Well, hey, Queen. Mark Stretch. We're kind of from that same area. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I like your collection back there, brother. Good Lord.
You know, you got it counts. It matters, right?
Oh, it matters. There's no question. I like the artwork too. It like compliments the shoot. I see you. Okay,
you know, it's been a long pandemic. You know what I mean? I had a little time to get my thing together.
Organize, coordinate. I feel it. Okay.
So at being like kind of from that same school of lyricists, and that same time, I'm from a group Foreign Legion. We were out kind of running around the same time.
Okay.
I'm interested in kind of what was it like for you behind the scenes as far as like trying to make sure that your name was in the business part? Because I feel like we were all hitting the ciphers and doing the battles and like doing the things to kind of get ourselves out as artists. But with the current kind of state of things, there's a big concentration on people having a business right. So I'm wondering like, kind of what was kind of your pathway through that part of it, and like I would assume that your brothers were on board with helping making sure whatever paperwork you had was going to be straight, but just overall making sure that you were on top of your business thing. I'm wondering how that journey was for you.
That's a really great question, Mark. I think that it was a combination of things. My brother Kev had not only been in the business as far as like hip hop and production and beat making with that, he was also doing a lot of work earlier for like Uptown Records, a lot of R&B artists. He worked with Terry and Monica. He did like a lot of things production wise prior that some people don't really know about his history. And I'm sharing that because I think his experience in that realm in conjunction with where we were going hip hop wise with our group, with Juggernauts, I think that kind of gave some of a backdrop as to the professional part when it came to like paperwork, when it came to management, when it came to splits, when it came to legalities and aspects like that. Like he had, at the time he was dealing with big time people, like major labels for things. So he had like actual lawyers, like real lawyers, not like go online, like, you know, Zillow or whatever it is, you know, like he was dealing with real, that's not even, I'm thinking real estate always, but he was like dealing with official, there was A&Rs at the time. There was like stuff that almost has been to some extent dissolved because of the way that things have grown with technology. Right. So where you had like labels, you had A&Rs, you had, you know, people who you could go to like, oh, that's the lawyer who I use. He kind of came from that era. So I would say that he really brought this sense of business mindedness because he was coming from that automatically off top. And then I think that that helped to a large extent, but I still think there was a sense of division in that. And I think a lot of artists go through this. You're an artist, but then there is that business aspect, and you need that. It is a balance between it, right? And so it's a great question because even myself, I'm still evolving and growing in regards to that. I think that for me personally, it's been a combination of what I learned from my brothers. It's been a combination of what we did wrong and the things that we did wrong, you know, and not having proper representation or management in certain times. It's also been a combination for me. I'm also an educator, like formally. So I've been a teacher for like 20 years. Ironically or not, my brothers are also educators, like certified educators. And so I think that 9 to 5 also produces a serious sense of business ethic in the way that you do things. So if you're, you know, not disciplined or organized, you know, I used to have to write up incident reports, you know, you check in at certain times, development PD. And so for myself currently, what I've been trying to do, and again, it's still a learning process, but I've found that my experience as a teacher and that sense of professionalism, I've been trying to take a lot of those, the things that I've learned in that regard and apply it to what I do with the music. I also ask questions. I reach out to people who I know who are like fam, who are other artists, but I see their stuff as their ducks are in a row. So I'm like, yo, who did you use for that? Or what did you use for this? You know what I mean? They're like, oh, you can use that resource, or make sure you do this. So I feel like it's really been a culmination of different things. It's not necessarily one. And again, I'm still learning. I definitely think that technology with like Instagram and, you know, there's so many platforms that I don't use, like Facebook. I definitely am not great with that. Twitter, I'm not great with that. I have an account. Instagram just is like my most comfortable one of using, but I do need to get back onto that, you know, so it's a combination. And I think it's a super important question because at the end of the day, we love what we do, but you also want to find ways to monetize. You know, you got to afford the sneakers in the back, got to afford the rent, you know, so it's real talk, or the mortgage. So it's a real thing. So that would be my long-winded explanation. I'm sorry, I've taken up a lot of time chatting, but
no, that's
I would
jewels,
say
though.
it's been a combination of all of that.
I agree. It's super important, which is kind of why I bring it forward because, you know, having some of the experiences I've had and seeing like so many of my friends are super talented and now they just dead broke. And it's like, I remember you were, you know, 5 years ago, you were still touring off your third record and you should have, you know, and watching so much of what happens with our youth on Instagram where they don't recognize that Instagram is a puppet show and often it's just people's highlight reels. And what they don't tell you is on the back end, like they're not getting any money. You know, so it's like you have to be in control of your own destiny, your own brand, and get to a point where like some of these companies want to come to you and say, hey, we see you doing something. What do you need for us to be able to partner with you? Like
that literally happened today. That literally happened today, Mark. Right before I came on, someone hit me up, and I'll be honest, not like happens every day, but because I haven't been focused on that. I literally, I teach every day, so there's times I'm like, oh, a rhyme. How about a lesson plan? Like I'm more. I just don't have the time. I need to really allot the time more so. So someone hit me up today, and I agree. So it's like if you look at it and understand that these platforms can, really are spaces for you to market yourself and what you do. It really is a beautiful thing. You know, shout out again, Breeze Brewin, my brother, his Hindsight album. I switched gears and switched hats. I really helped him with like a campaign and we had business talk for our independent label. I said, yo, January 1st, it dropped the 22nd. I said from January 1st to January 22nd, we're doing this campaign. We're going to do this, and that. And if you think I'm not great with, like technology, Breeze is like, yo, just give me a mic. He don't want no parts of that. Like he don't want no parts of that. God bless him. You know, that's just how he is, you know, and he's a beast. Like we put on something,
one of the best.
Posted something. Man, we posted something of his the other day that he did with Rhino and Yazid. In like, I don't know, I want to say a couple hours, This dude, we were just chilling outside. We had a barbecue later on. I cooked mac and cheese. If you saw my IG,
I'm
whatever,
coming.
Fam.
I'm coming. I'm there.
I cook so much.
We're gonna hold you to that in early September, okay? We're gonna hold you to that.
Okay. You put this in the air. Remember that. You put this in the air.
That's right. That's right.
I got y'all. So he's like, yo, I hate this, man. Show me. I know I'm doing something wrong. He's gonna kill me. He's be like, damn, G, putting all my stuff out there. So I'm showing him. I said, yo, man, you just did this, and that. That's all you gotta do. He's like, all right, here we go. So he posted, but it's so sweet. He's like, oh, in his blurb, he's like, I don't know how to use this phone stuff or whatever. Within like a couple hours, dude, like 800. He's at like 1,500 hits. Jeez. I'm like, people love you, Breeze, but you got to use the platform. He just hates it. He's like, just do it. Just do it. I'm tired.
I'm just going to rap. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Hey, can I just say really quick, just as long as we're talking about it, Control. His verse on Control.
One of my favorites.
And the fact that he used that because Kendrick does say juggernauts in the verse.
He's a lyrical genius, that guy. Yeah. I mean, shout out to Kendrick too. Obviously, he's a beast, but it's like you hear things, and I think that part of hip hop and lyricism where, it may not mean anything, but then maybe it may, and so you want to acknowledge it as the artist in you, like, and just, and he did that, and he killed it as he always does, super talented, man, and super humble.
So humble. I mean, and this kind of brings us back to what you're saying about education and the hip hop education that you do, but I met him because I saw him in the documentary, was it Adult Rappers? Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
With Jay Zone and him and a bunch of other people. And I saw that he was a teacher. And then and I hit him up on Twitter, and he actually responded, and we got to talking. And and I do work in the South Bronx, and we got him donated a bunch of Ableton pushes for the program, right? And
I still need to do that too. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, we need to make that happen. But and so he's like so humble, so accessible. Talk to him. There was never any kind of condescension of any kind, but he's so raw at the same time. And I think it's the same's true for your entire crew, for the Juggernauts, Indelible MCs, J-Treads, like the whole squad, such heavy hitters. But like, what do you think it is? Is it like a family thing, just where like you like the culture of the family is like you're confident, your skills, but then you also there's a certain humility? I mean, what's
That's a good question, and the first response that came to my head, to be really honest, is we come from a West Indian family.
I was wondering about that.
So,
I was wondering about that.
I would say that innately that was my first response, is that there's a sense of extremely hard work ethic, and also an understanding of what it is that you do, but not necessarily having to be like, this is what I do. And I think there's a catch-22 in that, because we work in a space, in an industry where, prowess, ego is important for visibility, is important for sales, is important for, noticeability of being seen. And so when you're so cool and laid back, and I don't mean to say cool like, oh, I'm cool, but it's just like, yeah, it's cool, fam. You're not necessarily looking for that. You're looking for your quality of your work to shine through, rather than anything else, to be at the forefront. That definitely comes from, at least again, in my opinion, a very West Indian background of you work hard, you do what you have to do, you don't have to show off, just do what you do and work hard. Like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? You go to school, you do your work, you don't bother nobody. Like, it's just simple. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the peanut punch?
Peanut punch? Well, we had sorrel. We had sorrel the other day. No peanut punch. And I got Irish moss the other day from my mother, which is very similar to peanut punch, in a sense. And
nutmeg in the coffee or nah?
Say that again?
Nutmeg in the coffee or nah?
Nah, man, I do nutmeg in the coffee, but that would be good. I don't really drink coffee too much. I'm more of a tea lady.
True. Okay. Not to deviate too much.
Yeah, but I think that's a big part of it, is that we come from a space where it's like you work hard, you do what you have to do, You're not for show off. Like, you just do it. But again, there's a double-edged sword to that. You get on stage, you're not just gonna be like, yeah,
Exactly.
you have to show out. That's
command.
part of it. Yeah. You got to come out at that point, and go hard with what you do. And so I think with Breeze, his lyrics speak for itself, where it's like he doesn't necessarily have to have that persona because the lyrics are so hard. I think I'm a hybrid. I always have said I think I'm a combination of both of my brothers. If you ever see Slim perform, aka Kev, he's a monster on stage performance wise. And I think I'm a combination of the two of them. I'm very sweet, and yes, I'll make mac and cheese, but I might tear your head off too. So, it's a combination.
Facts.
A beautiful one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be. That dichotomy is supposed to be there, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
You bring up a really good point, especially like hip hop is the only genre that's like that, where it's like your job is to get on and tell people how raw you are while being raw, right?
Exactly.
Like and just that. The nature of that is one of the things that drives the art form. I feel like if you always have to be ready, you always have to be ready. And me, myself, like the people I've always found are really the nicest are generally the nicest. You know what I mean? Like you catch them on stage. Like when I met Black Thought, you could have swore he wasn't really like, he was just like a regular person just there attending the show, not the illest MC for 1,000 miles. You know what I mean? So it's like, I personally enjoy people like that, and I see that our industry, there is that balance that you have to find. But I'm to all of the kids listening right now, work on your art. Don't tell people you ill. Just be ill and let it work itself out.
Agreed. It always, it'll always shine through and be visible. You put on a Miles Davis or a Coltrane album. And all you have to do is listen, and you hear excellence. So you're right. You hone in, you focus, and then you excel if you stay consistent, hopefully. And I think, certain things I also feel like certain things can be taught and certain things can't be taught. I think that technical skills can be taught. I think being an artist, not so much. I think you just are or you're not. And I think that's just because it comes down to perception, how you see things, regardless of what discipline you do. Like you can teach a skill, but you can't really teach someone to see something beyond what's there. Either they do or they don't. And that's the magic in any and everything. And I think that that's in anything, you know what I'm saying? You could teach someone how to cook, but you can't teach them how to put their foot in it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So in terms of thinking about excellence, when can we expect some new music from you, or what you got cooking in that oven, not microwave?
Right. I like how you stay with me with that metaphor.
Motif. Let's go.
That. Yeah. It's funny. I had kind of really put it aside for a minute. I wasn't really super inspired. I mean, I'm hip hop all day, love it forever. So it's not like I'll never not be that or not love that. But as an artist myself, I just really wasn't super inspired for a minute. And I do think sometimes you go through spells where you have to feel in order to do, right? You can go in the practice of doing it every day. You could journal, you could do whatever. But to like really find something that moves you to create or want to create a project, I think that's a little bit different, personally. And so for about a year, I was really focused on helping and assisting, like I said, my team with Breeze. Shout out to Carter P, part of Matic too.
Got spins on from DJ Premier.
Man, listen, there's joints right now, some straight Matic stuff, ONN album from Ray Fogues, like there's stuff. So I've been helping in that regard. But just recently, I would say maybe about a month or two ago, I mean, I've done some collab joints, which I'm super proud of. There's a joint, I'm waiting for it to drop. I can't really speak, I guess, too much about it, but I was blessed to have an opportunity to collaborate with Knots. He's done this all-female project.
Yeah, let's go.
And yeah, they recently dropped the first track, the first single, which had Key Turner, who I mentioned, Rod Digger, who else is on there? Rhapsody, and someone else, I can't recall her name offhand, who I believe is doing the hook singing. So there's been like collab joints, that and a few others. But my personal project, literally, I would say like 2 months ago, I just said, you know what? Let me dig back into this. I heard a track from a friend of mine in Chicago, and I honestly, Solitaire, and I honestly said, yo, let me hold that. And then I started writing to it. And this is what I use. Like my phone at 1 a.m. when I can't sleep, I'm like, let me play my beats, or in the car. That's where I play my beats, so I could play them loud and nobody's, there. Right. And I can just like start writing down ideas in 2 bars or 4 bars. And then, I get something going. And surprisingly, I played a joint for Breeze the other day. It's very, very new.
Oh, he gave it the face, huh? He gave it the face.
Oh, no, it wasn't even the face. What happened is I have this track, I have this song, I wrote a verse to it, and I said, yo, I really could hear Breeze on this. And I sent it to Breeze, but I know he's really busy. And so I was like, I'll throw it at him. We'll see what happens. And he said, Joe, I'm like halfway done with the verse. It was like a day or 2 later. I was like, what? So he said, yo, yeah, I'm almost done. And then he hit me like a day later. And he was like, yeah, I'm done. I just got to record it. I was like, Breeze, I think that's the fastest you've ever written a song for me. Wow. So he said, yeah, I'm going to record it. But this is what happens. He's not teaching. He's off.
Right.
So, Summer vacation. What I'm saying? Like that makes a major difference.
It
yeah.
Does.
So I'm excited. So all that to say, hopefully, I don't know, we'll see. Something might be evolving in the direction of a project. I'll leave it at that.
Beautiful. Well, listen, want to thank you for your time. We got plenty more beats coming up. So if you hear some beats you like, you let people know in the chat, the Zoom chat.
I mean, feel free, man. Feel free. Anyone who would like to reach out to me, I'm going to put my my
and then
email
her inbox was flooded with dope beats.
And I'm sorry. I see people reaching out. Shout out to everyone who hit me up while I was, chatting with y'all. I'm sorry if I didn't respond right away. But yeah, I'm gonna put my email, the IG, and feel free to reach out to me there. I'm always up for listening to beats, and I appreciate it. And thank you so much.
DJ Stress out of Connecticut just wanted to say what's up to you.
CT in the building. Hey. Yeah, man, that ain't nothing but a Metro North ride. I was talking about Connecticut today. So.
Yo. What's going on? I'm hearing you. I can't hear. You got the speakers. I can't hear you.
Yo, take
Peace. What's going on, y'all?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm definitely. How far in Connecticut are y'all?
I'm by Enfield, not too far from Hartford.
Oh, okay. My aunt lives in Hartford. Okay.
You should come up here next week. I'm telling you,
Yo, Stress.
It was too quick notice.
Yo, I know that is kind of quick, but hit me up. Definitely reach out to me. I put my information in the chat, and feel free to DM me with anything, music wise. I'm always listening for tracks all the time, especially now because I'm trying to work on some new things. So I'd be more than appreciative of that for sure.
Tell Kevin and Breeze I said what up. Definitely.
I definitely will.
I love them guys, man. I haven't seen Kevin forever. Real.
Yeah, me either. He was running an hour and a half late today, but I love him. That's what he did. That's y'all be safe in CT, and thank you to everyone for listening out tonight. Thank you, Elliot.
Much love.
Appreciate y'all, Sean, Mark, everybody. Much love.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. Well, listen, Queen Heroin, big ups to you. Appreciate it. I just want to say the curry goat I had at the Jamaican restaurant bar in Hartford was outstanding, and the
that's what's up.
And the drinks there were very, very generous. Let's just say.
Man, listen,
that Long Island was. That was a Long Island. It was
strong island.
Strong island.
That was a strong island.
Okay, cool. Well, peace, y'all. Thank you so much for having me.
Appreciate you.
All right, y'all.
All right, Mark. We got some more heavy hitters. Who's up to bat?
Chardonnay Shay is up. He's been going for a few weeks. He's back at it. He's out here ready with his velvet robe and all of that, man. What's up, Shay? That's what you need to make a beat tape and just call it Velvet Robe or something like that.
Yes. By Chardonnay Shay.
2 joints.
Run the track.
Wait a minute, lady.
That was ignorant.
Bananas.
That was ignorant.
Yo,
you made an MOP house track,
I
bro?
don't know, but you got to call that the Mop House remix.
Yes.
Look, that was cruel.
What the-
That was nuts.
Yeah, both of
I
those.
don't even think Billy Danze would be mad at that. You're like, yeah.
Those beats sound good over that bounce.
Yeah, man.
Yo, that bounce though.
Jeez.
Let's talk about that bounce on the first one.
Bro, my man just like he's gone for like a month and then he comes back. He's like, yeah, I worked on some weirds. And then he just does that to us. I don't appreciate it.
Man, that's like that ball that bounces on the karaoke kid lyric thing. Like it just makes me think.
Yeah.
The music video is just gonna be one of those. That's crazy.
I'm still a little confused by how that.
You
how
processing
that all worked out.
the MOP house? How does
Yeah,
that work?
I'm still confused how that.
How do you
works.
put MOP on a house beat?
I mean, when your swing is like that, what are you gonna say, right?
I don't know. All I can say is maybe
Take things off.
Yeah.
Take rings off.
That's
That was
it.
crazy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, absurd. Who we got next?
Young Fresh Flesh.
Fresh Flesh.
What's up, Young Jabberjaw? My
What's
man,
up, guys, man? How y'all doing?
Hello, good.
I'm staying in Seattle, y'all.
What?
Yeah, I got a place in West Seattle. It's it's crazy. I had a crazy week. I had to get kicked out, and the owner wanted to come back and sell the house. So, and yeah, man. And then now I'm going to West Seattle. I'm not going to Vegas. I'm going to West Seattle. But
Okay.
so shout out to my man Donnie Joe, because I talked to him through IG, and he's inspiring. But man, full circle, man, to be on the show with Sean J. Perry, like literally just that's a whole. I'm bugging, and then Queen Heroin, like just the Juggernauts. Like I used to spin that record all the time. The Lyricist Lounge record.
Yup.
Like literally, that was
Indelible
on my set
MCs,
all the time.
J-Trez.
Like, backpack, parties and all.
Whole Lyricist Lounge record. You can
So
play
like
front
straight
to
up,
back.
man.
Front to
so
back.
like this is like full circle. Like I'm so honored and I'm just so happy and like thank y'all and I just love being a part of all this stuff. So here we go. I'm
Yeah.
gonna shut the fuck up. So, yeah.
Let's run it.
Mob that shit out. Mob that shit out.
Get funky.
class. Straight from upstate. Straight from upstate. And then you got my man Cam. And then you got my man. He's a West Coast player. He's a West Coast. But my homie Sophia. He's a West Sider. And we get down like this.
Standing strong, but still don't wanna break no bread. Now y'all gon' think I'm wrong when I start going upside your head. Straight left me for dead. So that's the reason why I just be riding on these giddy up horsey. I'm in the wind on my saddle, off the herd of some cattle. Cut the head off of a snake and save the rattle. Been in the battle, partner, but you fail to see you losing the war. I stand up for what I believe in, and I'm evening up the score from shore to shore. Y'all can't ignore my rep for making people shout. Either rocking it on stage or socking it on out. I'm like Luke on this money, don't stop. Get it down south, they got it. But out west we with it. If you would've submitted, maybe you wouldn't be on the ground and everything would've been okay. I wouldn't have had to lay you down. Y'all haters ain't doing me no harm. I'm still rich, just like old McDonald on his farm.
Is it me? Could it be? PhD's out to get the best of me. I ain't scared of none of y'all. Watch our daddy ball. I ain't scared of none of y'all. Watch daddy ball. Me constantly flying down falls. But I'm loving all of y'all. Watch our daddy ball. I ain't scared of none of y'all.
Later from an inflated plan, just me and my man touching back down in the town, but in the background, listening to whispering with all the scratch and all the contacts. Now what you lack? Contracts, macking at gats. I got that. See, I'm mobbing with a permanent plan. Got him saying he came up quick. Damn, you still on the corner standing in quicksand. You think you know what time it is, but your hourglass lets the power pass right by. Why, fool? You should've took more than an hour class in high school instead of snorting dog. Coughing with your tweaking rash, I creep fast, stick and move, in and out. Now I'm the man with all the clout, stomping with a big click, smiling big whips, holding big chips, floating on a big battleship, trick a yacht. I'm trying to own a block like the Jewish. Watch how daddy ball this shit, Sophia do it, you know me.
Thanks, y'all, man. And all the drums were drum stacks and some sounds and you know,
I don't.
we'll ride all day.
Foolish.
They didn't program them drums weren't programmed by anybody but you, bro. That's
Of course.
shit. That
Crazy.
shit,
Yo.
that shit was nuts, B.
Yeah.
That shit was nuts, bro. Like Saphir, that beat, the style of that beat just matches Saphir's whole like rhyme style and the way he thought about making music, bro. He'd be real. He'd have loved that shit, B. That was fucking. Woo.
Y'all know how I feel about it, man. He's my hero. He's the reason why I'll be up in this, man.
I know, man.
Straight up. So like,
woo.
Y'all, man.
And it's a deep cut too, bro. Like,
period. I just appreciate just every single one of y'all, man. Straight up. So thank you, man.
That was crazy.
Lesh comes with the deep
That
cuts.
was dope, Lesh. Way to rock.
Y'all better be careful. Don't play with Lesh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ever since he had that battle, Lesh been different, man.
Sharpening his katana.
I know, right?
Yeah, he's serious, and he's staying in the Northwest. That's why the heat's still up there.
I mean, it's all right. We could use him back in the Bay, but
I'm
that's where
saying
it's gonna be. That's where it's gonna be.
No, I'm visiting though. I'm coming home.
Les, you gonna come down on Sunday? You coming on Sunday, bro?
Yeah, I'm not. I gotta go. I just had to pay a deposit and some rent.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Well, you ain't going nowhere right now.
I'm broke right now.
Just for anyone that doesn't know, we got a double header on Sunday. We got the Raw Ground event that's happening at the Compound in Oakland, Dwayne Wiggins venue in Oakland, East Oakland. It's going to be a market. We're going to have live music, live performers, including TFS family Lax the Monk will be destroying your life with his finger drumming and MPC skills. We also got Golek OG, today's Future Sound staff, incredibly talented beat maker, multi-instrumentalist, singer, etc. And we got Bomb Snacks, who tore the place down last night. If you look on our Instagram feed, on our the stories and such, you will see her destroying your life as well. She makes dope beats, raps, sings, generally just kills it. So yeah, Bomb Snacks as well.
She toe up TFTFT.
She really did. And came through and turned like the cipher into her set, into the Bomb Snacks show. So shout out to them. And then later that night, so that's going to be 3 to 9 p.m. in Oakland, we're crossing the Bay Bridge. We're going to San Francisco, keeping it grimy at Grant and Green, the dive bar, where we did the first wanted to free the beats about 2 weeks ago. A week ago. And yeah, we're going to be doing that. And we got Tasso from Tech Life for the juke, the footwork folks. He also is an incredible hip-hop producer. He's going to be doing a live beat set and a DJ set. And, man, we were hoping to sneak Matty J on up there, but we know he's busy. We'll get him soon enough. I've been bugging him. But Golek is going to be rocking that as well. Misha MC from the Bass Country, DeRap Nerd, TFS family, who killed it last night as well. Telly McLean, who may surface at some point in time in the next hour or two, hopefully. Vela Luna, DJ 01, who's also, OG TFS and Global Beat Cypher family, and other surprise guests. So anyway, live events. We hope Lesh and other folks can make it. If you can't make it this time, don't worry. We're plotting New York early September and maybe even Philly in November. Philly and Jersey, that kind of thing. So anyway, keep it moving. Sean, J. Period, you've been hanging with us and hanging tight. Can we get like one or two more folks in with our flips, and then we'll get to you?
Sure, man. I'm enjoying it. So
appreciate it. Thank you, man. All right. So who we got next?
Urban Acoustic. AKA Urban Legend.
The one.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, homie?
Hitting us with the New York City above ground fucking subway train footage.
My dude, so.
Well, he switched to the train joint. So
man,
you must really become.
It's about to get grimy. It's about to get grimy.
Get out the library. You know what I mean?
Man,
I'm just saying, bro. I feel like I should go throw on my construction Timbs right now.
But that's a 7 line though. You get out, get some good food.
Okay. Is that near Marcy? Where are we at now?
7 line near Shea Stadium, Flushing, Queens.
Did you film it yourself? Did you film that?
Nah, that's I wish. That's YouTube, man. Just
that's fire.
Yeah, just switching up and doing the video in the background. So just been inspired by some other backgrounds that I've seen lately.
Yes.
But all right, gonna play a couple joints here. But I too am rolling with the Drum Stack Safari drum pad in honor of our guest tonight.
Hey, Sean, real quick. Urban's from New York originally, right?
Say it again.
Urban is from New York originally.
I just remember him being from Tennessee. Well, being in Tennessee. I didn't know that, man. That's dope. Yeah. What part?
I grew up in Brooklyn. I lived there for 20 years. So East New York. Matter of fact, everybody, earlier we were talking about Tony Touch, and we used to get the tape straight from him on Stockholm and Knickerbocker.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Between him and Evil D, you used to go get your mixtape, and then P.F. Cutton was in
Let's
East
go.
New York, Highlight Boulevard, yeah.
Dope, bro.
Times.
Let's go. You
Run the track.
All right, let's go.
Casino on the ass, spotted her more than once. Ass so fat that you can see her from the front. She spot me like paparazzi. Pop me a glance and that Catwoman stands with the fat booty pants. Hot damn. That's right. Y'all can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't wanna bang with me, yeah. And you know I'm from a gang with me. Okay, niggas trip, I got my thing. Yo, if they want it, cowards get it. They still wonder how I did it. Now y'all with it. These niggas see how I spit it. These bitches see how I kiss it. You can hear my people block away. Bitches be yelling, let me ride like they slipping down the drain. I keep spitting, them clips cocked on the Cali cones. Keep shitting with zip locks on the Cali drone.
He's not really from Brooklyn, man. He's Tennessee born and raised, bro.
What in the entire what?
Chopped and screwed most deaf joint though.
Yo, he made
didn't
that.
even recognize the voice.
Yo,
except you knew the lyrics. That was the only way you could recognize it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Baba Heat.
Oh man.
No, what? I mean, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh. I would like to see the Kelsey
yeah.
Urban battle.
Cool. How about
Soul City doesn't like that.
I know he doesn't.
Look,
that's Kelsey. That's his arch nemesis.
I know.
Between those two guys, it's friendly battles, you know.
Yo, so
according to this hip hop community, man, I got 12 arch nemesis apparently.
There you go.
I mean,
that's what happens when you're the guy.
We could set up. We could also set up Soul City versus Kelsey 3-round sample flip battle, as we tend to do at today's Future Sound Global B-Side.
They battled each other a lot at the B Conductor stuff.
Yeah, but they didn't. It wasn't a sample flip battle, right?
I'm not, and obviously this is not. I'm not. I'm just saying. I don't know. They just see each other so much, but I would like to see him go against someone else. Me personally.
Okay,
thank you.
Well,
we have. This is about the 5th time I battled Kelsey, bro.
Soul City. What if hypothetically we could use methods of persuasion to get Blackheart back into battling?
Money persuades everybody.
Well, I'll talk to Sean and Queen because they know about money. I don't.
It's like how many methods you trying to use.
Exactly. There's only one method I see.
How many methods?
How many $1,000?
I'm doing it for the culture. The culture.
The culture.
Sure.
I'm just saying.
You could try that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Blackheart versus Soul City would be, I believe, to be a very interesting battle.
That'd be crazy.
You're always trying to set me up to battle somebody, man.
I don't know why I don't even know why you go for it anymore. We can all see it coming down the pipeline.
Everybody setting me up to battle everybody, man. Good gosh.
Would it be on the same day in Brooklyn though?
It could be, or it could be. It could be
like,
it could be at the
smack everybody, man. Like you don't smack people in the face like
Look.
It could be in the Bronx.
If this happens in Brooklyn, somebody's gonna have to come pick me up. I'm not driving in New York ever again.
It could be in the Bronx.
I will come get you.
So we're
Stress-free.
waiting in
Stress-free
terms of venues. We're waiting to hear confirmation. But my
Yo,
homegirl,
Soul City, where you at?
he's in
Right now?
Connecticut.
Yeah, no, like where would you be coming from?
Oh, DMV.
DC, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a little train ride.
bro. I'll come out there, see my folks over at Boombox Boxing. Slide through, pick you up. Let's go.
Let's go.
And I'm not trying to hear nothing else except Sean talk.
Hey man, hey bro, look, I'm telling you, man. Park your car outside the tunnel.
Hey, real quick, speaking of
There
balance,
you go.
I ain't leaving that car nowhere near there.
Don't leave anything in
Get
the
you,
car.
get you a 3-day parking situation
Yeah,
at the airport or something like that.
Either I'm getting ticketed or that car's gonna be stolen. So
Hey, just
I'm
take the train, bro.
Yeah.
Amtrak, man.
Nice.
Take the Amtrak.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Amtrak.
Amtrak is like what, $1? If that.
They went up now, bro. No, they trying to make up. They trying to make up for lost time.
That's true.
Oh,
They lost money.
right.
Yeah.
They lost money cleaning that place, man. They're trying to make it back somehow.
No, they are.
Amtrak, they should be paying you to ride.
yeah.
All right.
Just bring the DMV crew, on up like you did that one time when we did it in New York and Brooklyn before, and we'll make it a thing again.
Yeah.
It'll be a thing.
Hey, yo,
They are motivated by money as well. So
hey, yo,
I
Elliot,
got good thing I got
entered that,
$5 million. I'm just throwing around to everyone here, so we'll see what we can.
that's
work
the
out.
only way to motivate people to come, man.
I don't know, man. I'm a psychologist. I believe there are other ways.
Hey, Elliot,
Okay.
I entered that Jake One battle.
Which one?
The Jake One battle that Lisa Vasquez is going to judge too. I entered that.
Oh, you mean the Zulu battle?
Yeah, I entered that.
Oh yeah. When's that?
Hopefully July 24th, 25th. I haven't
That's
gotten
right.
a word yet, but they gave me an email and said they got my submission in.
Dope. Congratulations.
There it is.
Dope.
Young lad.
That
Yep.
battle was filthy because they have it out on a pier. I don't. I mean, I assume they'll have it in the same spot, but I just moved from
That's
Seattle.
right.
That's like definitely was my favorite one.
Well, I'm glad that you're not here because I already know you won.
I know, right?
I know,
Mason M
but
would
I
have
think
just walked in
Deli
and be
said
like,
he
all right,
might
just give him the
line up
trophy.
for it.
It's
Yeah.
Deli gonna be then it's over. It's a wrap.
It's over for everybody if Deli is there.
What about
If I didn't just
what about
move, I would go. But yeah, I battled Deli so many games.
Oh, it's right.
what about
Yeah.
Theory Has It? He's not going to enter.
If I could just get in the top 10 in there, that's all I'm asking.
All right. Well, listen. Who's going to blow our mind next? Who we got next? Sean J. Period.
John Jay with his words.
You already know. All right. Sean J. This is like the return of my high school, like playlist CDs in my CD player.
Really?
Sean J. Period. Like Lyricist Lounge. I mean, this is like stuff that I grew up on, and I already know Lesh has the entire catalog on vinyl, and he's so pulling out records and such.
Hey,
You already know what it is.
Wow.
Don't let me get up here and go get it.
I know he will. So Sean, look, thank you for being here first of all.
Of course.
Appreciate
Thank you.
Yeah, and and you rocked with TFS before at the battles that we did in Brooklyn. Came and taught with us in Brooklyn with the kids.
Yeah. Yes, that was great, man. At public, it was in
Brooklyn?
Brooklyn. Well, I don't know what part. It's like Fort
Brooklyn
Greene.
Brownstone School.
Yeah,
That's in
Eder,
Bed-Stuy.
something like that.
Bed-Stuy. I
Yeah,
think.
Bed-Stuy. Yeah, it was Bed-Stuy, right?
Yeah. So we
had a great time.
It was great. We had a crew. We had a serious crew up in there too, huh?
Fanatic.
Yeah.
Who else was it? A couple of
Doc Brass. Yumi was there for a little bit. We had
nothing new.
Balake.
He didn't come to the school. We're talking about when they went to the elementary school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, that was dope.
Balake was there. Trinidad from New Jersey, who's a TFS battle champion from way back when. I mean, we had a serious crew up in there. It was DJ Scandalous. Yeah, that was real.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, it seems like teaching seems to be a consistent thing that I'm seeing in like your trajectory. Like it seems like you're all about mentoring and passing on the knowledge and very community oriented, which is very similar to what we do. Tell us a bit, like, how did that come to be and what's your trajectory been?
Yeah, I mean, if we want to speak about that's when we talk about, I'll say drum stacks when you see the site that says sound design and advice, right? Obviously, sound design is like a partial sales thing or whatever like that.
Yeah.
But the advice side, I mean, it's just a natural thing. Coming into the industry as a whole, I mean, I had a lot of good mentors you know what I mean, just coming in and just in general, you know, sharing knowledge, like it's just natural, you know, it just comes to me like that, you know what I mean, and just wanting to make sure everybody's better, you know, like that enters my life, that leaves better than they were when they came, you know what I mean, so trying to, you know, like I find myself now, like I'm helping people with like trademarks and stuff like that, like the whole thing about coming up with a name that's, you know, usable in a trademark, you know, having had to go through the different things with the DJJ period, you know what I mean, and just, you know, we settled that out, you know what I mean, but it just made me passionate. It made me go through the process, you know what I mean. I filed for my own trademark. I've owned it, Sean J. Perry, for at least 10 years.
Yep.
Like, you know, so you know, but that's something that's I see is coming up, you know what I mean. It's teaching people about ownership of domains and, you know, how to, you know, just search things out, you know what I mean. So that's just a recent thing that's top of mind when it comes to like just sharing knowledge and stuff like that. So totally enjoy it.
Mark, you want to jump in here? I know you're a good question asker.
Yeah, I mean, I just, it's funny that you would get into that, because that, you know, as I asked earlier, I asked Queen Heroine about kind of her kind of thoughts and her journey on the business side, and one of the things that we didn't get to touch on was like trademark and things of that nature, like hitting the USPTO and being like, yo, does somebody have my name?
Right.
You know,
right.
and how important that is, and how difficult it is to backtrack. You know, we get into this art, we're trying to express ourselves, and a lot of times we take on these monikers because it makes us feel a certain way, and we're thinking, oh, that's mine. But the business world doesn't see it that way. So I would say that, so my question is like, for these fledgling artists, what's like the first things that you would have them, you would tell them to secure, so that at some point their brand can live in one place and they don't have to worry about somebody stepping on it?
I mean, at this juncture with social media, while it's a great thing for us to have, it's one of the hardest things to navigate, because, you know, you can have people who end up getting a name on the social media site and not even really use it in any form or fashion. So, you know, you have to deal with a lot of that. Like, you know, they can coexist. But I would say that between, you know, in doing your search, you know, if I had to do an order, do a Google search, but try to put word combinations that don't naturally exist. Because like you have the group, I always use the example, Scritty Politti. What is that? Right? But you know that is easily, you know, so you're trying to create a lane. It's like slot cars. You're just trying to create your lane, right? So I recommend people, you know, put word combinations that mean something to you, but are not natural, right? And secure your domain name. You can look up like whosis.net. You can see if people have owned domain names and stuff like that. And then, like you said, the USPTO.gov. And then go on there and type in TESS. So TESS, I think it's I forgot what it stands for. Something electronic search system, a trademark electronic search system. And then look under the basic mark, and then you'll be able to see if someone has it. If it doesn't come up, sometimes you can see different word combinations, but it's not yours. It has to be in the same category that you're going to use it in, you know, things like that, you know. So I tell people just to, you know, it's a hard process. It can be heartbreaking because you could be set on a name, and you know, and particularly if you have a name and been rocking with a name for a while, you know, it can be heartbreaking, you know, and sometimes you have to coexist, you know what I mean? Like J. Perry and I, we made the agreement, because trademark has everything to do with confusion in the marketplace. That's the root of the whole thing. Will someone think that your product or you are someone else? You know, and that's the base of trademark.
Yeah, that's a big thing, because I know, like, I was already, you know, out and on the road, and then had been kind of rocking with the name, and it was like, oh, word, you should probably secure that. And, you know, for those of y'all, let me tell you, if you secure a domain name, it don't matter what happens, keep that domain name. I messed around and let markstretch.com go, and these folks are trying to charge me $500 to get my shit back, and nobody's using it. No one's using it but me. But they'll try to use that to now I have to figure out something else, because I was slacking on my side.
Yeah, and they buy them in bulk. Like that's like early on, they would just grab them up, and you know they get bulk discounts and stuff, and they just wait for people. It's a business. They wait for people to come and pay it, You know what I mean? But I get it. You know.
So yeah, I mean, the overall arching theme for me is like, the art is the art, the culture is the culture. But if you're gonna be in the business, the business is just as important as the music.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like that's been my experience. Like, you know, my first squad formally, we got jerked. Like we were riding around, like doing mad shows in Europe and whatnot. We got jerked. You know, and that's what happens in the business. Like they bring people on so that aren't aware of so much. Right.
Yeah, and the thing is too, I was going to chime in with Queen Heroin when she was in. Her interview was amazing. I was like so articulate, just everything, man. It was just, it was like, wow, sitting at the foot of a teacher, just like, you know, it was just awesome, you know. And the thing I was going to chime in on as far as, you know, a lot of people focus on, let's say the advanced, the immediate money side, but the publishing is where it's at. Like simple, like it's free, register with your, you know, performing rights. PRO, you know what I mean, and ASCAP, BMI, etc. And it's like you don't have to ask somebody for ownership in a song. Like a lot of times, you know, people get caught up in the advanced money. I need, you know, $500, $2,000, whatever it is, and it's like, but that's negotiable. But you own it. If you come to the table with contributions to the song, you don't have to ask. And a lot of times, like, you know, artists and different people around can try to make the producer like almost like a slight intimidation, like, you know, yeah, all right, thanks, you know, we'll take this and whatever. And the whole thing is, no matter if you get money up front, like I tend to like when it's upfront money, like, oh, okay, you can't afford it, whatever, like that. All right, we worked it out. But publishing wise, it's non-negotiable. You know what I mean? And you may negotiate the percentages and things like that if you're using samples or whatever you do, right? But there's no way that anybody producer should not have a percentage in every song that they release, you know, through some type of record, independent, whatever. And a lot of the independent artists, you know, we didn't focus on that. Fortunately, our first manager registered us with, you know, with ASCAP or whatever like that. Plus, I was signed to a major label, so we had to have it, right? But that saved me, you know what I mean? And underground stuff doesn't necessarily throw off a lot of, you know, future publishing unless someone uses it in a commercial or something like that, right? But yes, but just you have to lock down your publishing at least. And every song you're putting out, you know what I mean? You have to. You don't have to ask for it. You know what I mean? It's like
just having this conversation.
Yours.
I was just having this conversation with one of my little brothers who I'm real close with, and we were going back and forth, and I was telling him, like, really, the production is where it's at. Like, when it comes to the pub, like, because more than likely, you're going to get half, and then everybody else has to divvy up the other half.
Yeah, so that's the standard, right?
Yeah.
But I'll share a story with you, too. That's you would think that that's the standard, right? So if a song is split in half is like, so regardless of whether like the system you're in, some people look at I think like ASCAP is 50-50. I think BMI is 100-100. Just look at it as like, look, it's still half of a song, right? Yeah. So half is the writers. So either the one penning, even if you're flipping a sound, you know, your track and stuff, you're still writing, even though you're not writing notation, right? So the writer's part, that's undisputable, right? Or indisputable. And because either you wrote it or you didn't. You can't really get around that. Like, you know, but publishing is the part that tends to be for sale. You know what I mean? When you have the publishing deals and things like that. So you wrote it and some other folks wrote it, you know, and like you said, the ideal thing is the producer gets half, because half is music, half is lyrics, right? And I remember early on, a couple of the records that I have, like the stuff with Mos Def, it was easy because it was like, okay, we have 50-50, it's two of us, right? But then when I was did stuff with the Artifacts, when I did the stuff like Body Rock, where it was a Q-Tip, Mos, Tash, and myself, I didn't have, it was more like a relationship thing, but I didn't have the fortitude to like, oh, you know, yeah, I want 50, and y'all split the 50. So those songs I have, like the Body Rock, I have 25%, right? Artifacts, I have 33 and a third, right? So it's like the ideal is 50, right? But and that's something I look, and I don't regret it, because I mean that the relationships, we were more, you know, music was just a byproduct of us interacting, right? We interacted because of music, but it was like, but going forward, I wouldn't necessarily do that, but I may, like, it depends on the situation. But whatever you ultimately come out with, and if you just want to split it across the board with the folks that are on it, it's cool, right? Like, if that's your business decision to make, or if you want to press the 50 and they're cool with it, you know what I mean? But you have to have some percentage, you know, something, you know, of everything.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling him, like, no matter what, don't give up your pub, no matter what, because you never know. That's money that's just sitting around. You never know. Like, some random independent filmmaker could pick your joint, and it gets picked up, and next thing you know, it's in a movie in major, and that's all this revenue.
Mark, can we repeat that? Don't give up your.
Never give up your pub. Never, ever.
Do not give up your publishing.
Yeah.
Because it's long-term money, man. Like, don't worry about that short-term money. Never give up your pub.
Yeah, and now with, like, you know, record companies not having the budgets, and, you know, just everybody. I mean, look, if you're working, you know, with friends, it's like we need to get away from. It's nice to have upfront money, because I mean that's bread in your house, and, you know, stuff. I'm not, you know, if it's there to be had, get it. But if it's not, don't not do something because there's no upfront money at the time. Like, you know, just because your ownership in it, you're building a catalog. I mean, you have to think, people go out and buy stocks and stuff like that. We are artists, and there's no one can, you know, we manufacture ownership in something that, in a piece of intellectual property that has a value to someone, a movie, you know, score, a commercial, you know, record. Like, we literally, through our creativity, manufacture ownership. So why not get your ownership? Like, it's just like, come on. And it's just, people are not taught, and, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying it like an anger of the person, but it's almost like, it definitely is something, it's just like, why don't we speak about finances in school? Right?
Straight up facts.
We finances is something that everyone has to get out. Why don't even know just to balance a checkbook? Why? I mean, when people use checkbooks, right? But there's a certain lack of information that's purposeful, and you have to know that. And don't, you know, just anyway. We got into this subject. Just get your stuff. Yeah.
Just much bigger conversation, man.
Yeah,
we talk about especially as artists, because we're so enamored with the art. We're so enamored with, like, being on stage or having your joint played or having Tony Touch play your record. Or, like, we're enamored with that because we love it and it's part of our culture. And we forget that there are other people that are standing around just waiting for the next thing to jump on and be like, oh, I can make that money since you're not worried about it. I'll get that money off. Don't even worry about it. Because somebody's going to get money off of what you do. So the question is it going to be you or is it going to be them?
Right. And we'll leave this subject with the last point. When I first moved to New York, and, you know, doing the rounds, I went to a meeting, NARAS. So NARAS puts on the Grammys, right? It's the organization for the Grammys. And it was a lady, maybe the New York chapter. And I remember, I mean, I was young in the career, but I remember this, and I always give this particular advice that she said. She said, it's not music, it's not business, it's music, business, right? And that so stuck with me because it was like, yeah, you could be all extra creative, or you could be, you know, business, just, you know, manufacture, not even manufacture, you're just selling, right? But it's the combination of creativity and the actual exploitation, you know, in a good way, the utilization of that which is created, you know, in the marketplace, you know. So I'll leave it at that. But that always said that particular, because it just says everything.
Dropping gems. Okay, so Sean, drum stacks. I did not see that coming, but it's dope. I bought it. I have not used it yet, but I bought it the other day.
Thanks.
I said $40, $39.99, of course, for you know, so far as I know, unlimited sound.
Until further notice, I had to put that clause in there because I was like, man, you know, that's like my death clause.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because if you know, at a certain point, like, I have no specific plan to end at any given point. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But tell us, like, how did that come to be? What inspired it? And I probably just is my ignorance, but when I thought of Sean J. Period, I didn't think of sound design. But that's something you clearly have gone deep into. So how did this all come about? And what is it about? And tell us about the battles too.
Yeah. So from a sound design standpoint, I mean, I've been designing sounds, for years. I mean, it was crude, but I can point back to from an organic standpoint, let's say like the Artifacts album. If you listen to Return to the Wrong Side, I had a DAT player that I had purchased from Duro, and I recorded my train ride from Brooklyn, Clinton Hill, all the way to the studio. Wow. And the train ride is underneath the song, Wow. So, and then like Universal Magnetic, I recorded like a bird that would always come outside the window. And I was like, and I made a joke. I was like, that bird's gonna be looking for his publishing. You know what I mean? But those are like crude examples of, but just using some sounds, right? And the thing that I focus on with the drum stacks, like the one thing I wrestle with, the conception, the idea was conceived a little bit, almost 4 years ago, when I went to A3C, and my lawyer Ilman and I actually shared the same lawyer, so Vinny Kumar. And right before I was coming back from coming back to New York, I sat down and Vinny was sitting with Jonathan Master, his Ilman's manager, and they were talking about Kid So Hard and like what they were doing, because Ilman is super successful at this. Yeah. And I was like, and I never really thought about. I saw him doing it, but I never really thought about me selling sounds or releasing sounds for other people to use. And it just started something in me. And then speaking to Atlas, because they were working together, and I realized like what they were doing was great, right? But I wanted to be, I didn't necessarily want to be curated. Like I felt like I had enough, it was something I was always doing for myself, creating sounds and, running them through effects and stuff. I was like, I want to give it a go, what I mean? So then working to develop the website and, the idea of it. And I was going to do it, like I had a failed subscription site some years ago, or not even failed, just I pulled the plug on it because I was just like, it's just too much. It was just selling like songs I was working on with people, but it helped me to learn certain aspects. And I was like, well, am I gonna do this in a year? But every time I would think I was ready, I wouldn't start. I'm like, and then I'm starting in the middle of the year. I'm like, do I want to do it that way? And then when I decided to do the pay one time $39.99, I know first person that thought I was crazy was my wife.
I bet.
She was like, "What? you mean you would do these sales and you only charge people one time?" And I'm like, if you really did the math, I mean, after a certain point, the business could work out for it, right? But the greatest thing I wanted was the freedom to really, create. If you've seen the promo video, I mean, that's literally what it's based around. My freedom, because I wanted it to feel like I was doing it for myself, but just other people are exposed to it, right? And if I'm doing it for myself, I have the freedom to do whatever I'm doing. So, I've done some research. So I'm like using stuff like piezo disc, which is like contact mics, that they put in like get violins or whatever. But like you take that and you put that on a surface. You basically it doesn't pick up air. It picks a resonance on a surface. So you put in that stuff on like, let's say a bowl, and then you have water in it, and it's like, but what that sounds like, and then running it through effects pedals and just having fun, man. Like, that's the thing. I wanted this to be fun. Like I'm older now, and I'm like, I can't, it has work components to it, but I want it to be fun. I want it to be like, oh man, did you hear the way that resonance worked with this effect? Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, so just trying to inspire people with that. And then I'll do like little videos telling the stories of some of the sounds and things like that. And it won't be all like weird source sound. It could be keyboards run through effects or something like that. But, that's the gist of it.
Beautiful. And so drumstacks.com, people can go there. They pay a one-time fee, $40, $39.99, and they get ongoing. How often do these new sounds come? Like
every month, 100 or more a month. I tried to pace it to where it was like, and it's a combination of like drum sounds. So like, thanks, the brothers for using it, Urban, and Fresh. Like, just it's combinations of drum stuff, percussion stuff. And then it's like, let's say melody things or things like that. You know what I mean? So it'll be back and forth between those two, but 100 or more in that combination of month until further notice. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't have any direct plans, you know, to I'm stopping next month. Oh, I got people. You know, nah. It's just like, you know, I really enjoy doing this. You know what I mean? To the point where I was like, I could do this and not produce, but then I realized like I need to produce and being like in these environments and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm so inspired to produce. Like I was really just not even producing. I just like, you know, had stuff to play that I worked on over the years or whatever like that.
Yeah.
But coming in the rooms, you know, like this, you know, a lot of these guys I've seen, you know, in the session ends and other events and stuff. And I'm like, you know, in person where you and I met, things like that. And it's like, I'm just like, it feels great. Like I don't have to produce because my life, I work, I do, you know, other things like that. But it feels great to be inspired to produce. It feels like when I first started producing. And that's why I think like my sound, I'm not bent on recreating what my sound was with Mos Def and whatever. I'm just like, I feel free and I'm being inspired by the current group of producers that I'm exposed to. And like, oh man, you did that. And like, you know, and not in a copy way, but just like, it makes me, like we say, level up. You know what I mean? Like, I love that. You know, and I'm not going to come from the whole mentality like, oh, I had a couple of records. Because technically, what is that? You know what I'm saying? A couple of people say they like something, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you plateau in life just because, you know, someone liked a couple of records that you did and stuff like that. Like, come on, man. You know, you can't do that.
You sound
so
like
I want to
you sound
continue
like
to
you're,
grow.
like you're talking growth mindset here, Sean.
Of course.
Can I ask a question real quick? So that being said, when is the new Sean J. Period record going to come out? And can it please be on vinyl? And I cannot wait.
He said,
vinyl.
Put it on vinyl.
Yeah, I had
play on Session In when you play on Session In. Oh my God, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Put it
Thank
out.
you, man. It's interesting because I've just been thinking about like doing a record, but it's like I have to manage my time, so I can't say anytime soon. Sorry to say, you know what I mean? Like I had a record that I released, some beats I did in the 90s, you know, or whatever like that. That's on vinyl and stuff. You can reach out to me. You know, I may be able to slide you a copy and stuff if you're in the vinyl.
Hey.
You know, just reach out to me on the DM and stuff like that. I have a couple of extra copies. That way, I mean, that's stuff, you know. Yeah, it wasn't any of the stuff I played, stuff like that. But yeah, reach out to me on the DM for it.
What do you find the most inspiring that you're seeing, like in these different, you know, the Session Ins, the Overlord Radio, Global Beat Ciphers? Like what is it like that catches your ear? Or I mean, I'm sure there are many things.
Yeah, really, it's the combination of places that people live and the influences of their local environment. Because being in New York or on the East Coast, and not necessarily even though I grew up in Virginia, moved to New York, you know, I didn't necessarily go down to Atlanta. I have relatives down there, right? But the influence of my starter sound came really from New York, right? And then obviously we were exposed to, you know, NWA and, you know, all of that, all those different things played a part. But the fact that you have like Canada, you know, just like killing the scene, right?
Toronto.
And then you have the West Coast and you have the Midwest and you have other countries, you know, like it's like, that's what I get. It's no one specific producer, but it's like the amalgam of all the producers and like and the willingness for producers to be a brand, right? We are brands, right?
We are. Straight up.
And when you hear all of the different, just like, because we electronic musicians, we could be selfish generally because of the nature of, we tend to do things in a room by ourselves or maybe with a partner, and the heart to be able to just come out and play it, and the openness of the community to just hear it, you know what I mean? And not be overly super critical. I've been in situations where I've seen judges come. I mean, it was a situation where I was attending an event. I wasn't a judge, you know, because I've done eye standards and beat conductors and all kinds of stuff like that, which I totally love. But it was a guy who had never played his stuff out, period, in the public, came in, you know, and obviously you have high level people in the events and stuff like that, and the guy wasn't going to win, right? But this is his first time, and he got ripped, right? And I'm just like, I had to the point where I went over to him after the fact, and I'm like, bro, like, you know, you have to keep, because he made that that type of, you want to go out there and let
Put
your stuff
himself
be
out
heard.
there.
But we have to be sensitive to where we all started in that place.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? And you don't want to discourage and, send the young man, back into the house, never to come and play his
No.
stuff for us again, because he could have that thing that changes us all. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Like, and it may take 2 years for him to get there. You know what I mean? So it's I'm just inspired by the fact that the music is coming from all over and we're hearing it. And the internet obviously, provides the platform for this.
Yeah, social media, the internet. It's interesting, man, because like I can personally relate to what you're saying. I made trash beats for the first, 3-4 years that I was making beats. Like when I first started using my brother's computer and then, coming in. And I remember there was one cat on undergroundhiphop.com producer forum. What was his name? Not Kile, but Kile was fresh.
Taylor's
Teos.
super fresh, and he's a homie.
Yeah, that's right. Soul Vibe. Teos, this guy Teos, and he was in Bermuda. This guy was in Bermuda and was making the most fire beats. Like we're talking, like like the soul, like, and I'm just gonna say it because the Soul Vibe, right, which Kile was part of, and they were fire. To the point where, and I still have hundreds of beats from the underground.com, undergroundhiphop.com producer forum, the beat threads, right? I have the early Illmind beats that he used to post up. Your Kirk T's, your Sounds for Samplers, all those guys. But man, this guy was amazing. But he told me, because I was experimenting, trying to get, and I was listening to Company Flow, right? And listening to, like, how do I make that beat that LP made on the ASR 10 or Sonic or whatever it was, making trash beats. And they weren't trash, but they were trash, And I remember this guy telling me, he's had a metaphor about painting and the palette. He's like, you got the palette, you just need to use the paints differently or something like that. But I remember him telling me not to give up. And, I had made 1 or 2 good beats over a couple of years. But I think the support of the community, the online community, or whether it's in person or online, and the willingness to grow and learn and really reflect is wonderful. And I that's why, at least the ethos here at Global Beat Cipher, which is obviously informed by my interest in psychology and creating community, is not to shoot people down, but to help build them up. But it's so important. And I wouldn't be where I'm at now. I think they're like, if he said, nah, man, don't give up. You can't give up. You got to keep on doing it. This is someone I looked up to, was making bangers. And to me, that was really cool. So I really appreciate your growth mindset, sentiment, or let's say outlook. And the fact that's really dope that you would walk up to that guy at an eye standard where, you could easily just like kind of not go see that dude and kind of let cool guys be cool guys and kind of that hating and, it's like, for what? To what end? Like, yeah, hip hop's competitive and it's a blood sport to a certain extent, but I commend you for doing that. And I think that's important. And I think that leads to growth, so I'm digressing a bit, but I just think that's really cool. And I noticed that's something that you seem to take with you in mentoring people and spreading knowledge. You're not afraid to give away knowledge or give a little something. I would assume you get back from it, but you also believe in
for
what
sure.
you're doing.
I've gotten more than technically what I give out. You know what I mean? And these are things that I've thought about or like do research, in my day to day. So it's not even necessarily music. It's applying things I've learned through my faith, as a Christian, or like my relationships and work. You know what I mean? As far as banking or what it could be, all types of things. And then that's something I'm looking forward to for the Drum Stacks, the advice side, doing, like small seminars, like situations like this, kind of bringing relationships in for people, not just to hear what I'm saying, but also, to hear what other folks we could bring in, the Ma Dukes, to hear what it was to raise Dilla, or, even starting, Spice Productions is the guy that met really through Kelsey, really on the scene in New York. And he always would hit me up and ask me what book I'm reading, right?
Wow.
So I was,
What a
reading
question.
a lot, and so I'm thinking about starting like a book club. And look, most people don't read, like, look, if it's 5 people in there and we're growing, you know what I mean? And maybe get the author to come and speak, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like figuring out ways to just advance our lives, and not just in a production, what software to use, you know what I mean, but like things that help the person, you know what I mean, because when we come to the table, we are more than producers. We love it, we can't get rid of it, it's in us, You know what I mean? No matter how much we would want to, you know, people around us don't necessarily understand it all the time and stuff like that. And why we would go and pay money to go to an event and lose and, you know, like whatever, like they'll get all that. Right.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just wanted, you know, to try to like help the holistic, you know, producer, you know, specifically producers. I mean, artists in general, but I have a passion for, you know, producers as a whole.
That's super dope. And your community mindset, your growth mindset grows. It shows, and obviously it promotes growth too. So there's the slip there. But yeah, really, it's super dope. I feel like you say yes a lot, but you're probably also aware of the importance of saying no too. But
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I mean, I find myself, I have this one particular thing, and I definitely have learned how to say no. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Or not yet. Really?
Not
you know what I mean?
Yet. I love it. That's a good one.
Because the not yet one is like, you know, I want to do it, but it's like I have to, like, particularly now I'm launching, like I really have to manage what I'm going to do because I made a commitment to fulfill these sounds, like, you know what I mean? And like I said, like it definitely thinking on it, it's like it's going to limit even how I do certain promotional things or whatever like that, because if you give your word, you know what I mean? And not to say we all have had times where our words have been broken, but once you release particularly this, like I take this seriously, you know what I mean? And it's like, you know, so but you get it.
Yeah. So yeah, any other projects that we should know about, things that you're excited about that you're working on?
Like we just said, it's about the timing. Like I'm trying to just corral it, you know what I mean, make sure that I'm doing a good job at this, you know what I mean? I always want to continue to get better at it. You know, even when they were playing the sound, I'm hearing the sounds. Like I like the sounds, right? But I'm like, oh man, I could do better. I'm gonna do, you know what I mean? It just so I'm just in that zone, and that's purposeful. You know what I mean? Like I have a couple of things people want me to do remixes or things like that, but you know, I'm going to really stick to this and like get it to where I need to first, and then you know add something on after that.
What's the track that you are the most proud of, your favorite beat or your favorite track that you produced in your discography? And maybe one just all over, one like all time, and the other one that you feel like people didn't really appreciate perhaps enough, or it's like a deep cut that might have been looked over.
Oh man, that is hard, bro. Gosh, the most proud. You have to give me two.
Go ahead, two.
Player haters or hater players.
You the guest, bro. You get two. You want two?
No, I want two. Just because they both changed my trajectory in different ways. So I would say the Artifacts from the Artifacts album, right? Because they were the ones who really, after we were label mates and stuff, and we got dropped from the label. I was in a group down south and stuff, and I had done work with the Mad Skills album, which technically that's the song that changed everything for me. That project, because that's when I got the money, you know, because that's when they were giving budgets. You know, you getting a couple of $1,000s a song, and you know, got the advance. That saved me from working at the post office.
That's great.
I literally had already had the application. I was like about to go, and that project came. I was like, see ya, buddy. You know what I mean? So that changed. Like, but then the Artifacts was when I think as an independent producer, like I got like some like response, right? And then Universal Magnetic, because that was the project that, you know, I had met Mos through the Bush Babies. Actually, Khalil, Mr. Man actually connected Mos and I, right? And he also connected Talib and Mos. So you wouldn't have a Black Star without Khalil. We were all friends of him, and he connected us all, you know? So that, but it's unsung heroes, but you know, you don't have history without, like, they may have all in the scene.
Well,
maybe,
you're talking about
right?
the record or the group Unsung Heroes.
No. I'm talking about Mr. Man of the Bush Babies is an unsung hero. You know what I mean?
His due, yeah.
As far as the connected people, you know what I mean? But I would say that those two, because the Universal Magnetic, I think, was the one after the Artifacts that people were like, oh, and the Most was so fresh on the scene, like to hear him, and just people were, you know, so impressed with just the skills that he brought to the table, you know, and I was just part of that ride. So, you know, super happy with that.
We played that. We play Ultramagnetic to death out here. Like in Oakland, it was like it was a staple, especially like during the Lyricist. I mean, the whole Lyricist
Lounge
was
thing,
so big here for us.
Yeah,
like it was like the stamp of validation.
And Raucous actually too.
Yeah,
Raucous
was
Raucous
what a critical
right?
label.
Yeah,
Lyricist Lounge was like for us, it was a theme for us at that time. That whole project like really set so many of us up like down on this path of making independent music a particular way.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was great to be involved. I mean, being young there's just, I was there participating, you know what I mean? But it's not like, I look back on it and can see like, wow, like how that aligned. But it was, it was just great to be there, you know, the experiences and stuff, but really appreciate, you know, the support and the love that, you know, that you all have shown just in general, man. It's like, you know, it's just great. So
dope. I just want to throw it out to the crew here, to the community. Does anyone have any kind of outstanding questions that they want to drop on young Sean?
Can we count on you for the next Beat Conductors battle?
When is that?
Supposedly from Olo, October 9th.
October? Yeah, I mean, Olo, you know I'm a resident of that. So, you know, I know y'all get tired of me judging too. You think like, oh man, I told Olo a long time ago, I was like, man, these guys are tired of seeing me, man. And like, but the one thing though, I don't play the bias thing though. And like Kelsey, I introduced Kelsey to see, but I'm like, he didn't win. I don't know if he's ever won when I judge that particular thing. Like, so I just love, yeah, I don't know. Yes. Probably.
But that's why we love you though, man. That's why we always want you to come back, because you're unbiased.
Keeping it real.
You give us the critique afterwards saying, this is what we saw from you after the round.
Yeah, and the good stuff, dude. I'm so proud of y'all. It's like a brother. Like, gosh, man. It's like, I'm honestly, like, in the judging, like, that's cool, right? You know, you pick a guy and they, you know, or girl, and they win or whatever, and it's like, man, but I'm like, just to see you all grow, that's just worth it for me. You know what I mean? It's like, so, yes, October more than likely.
Cool. Well, and what were we trying to, you know, pull you on in September as well for unbiased judging?
Yes, New York. Oh, yes. Yeah, nah. And look, what I heard from Urban today, man, I'm like, Kelsey. See, and look, Kelsey and our relationship has changed too, because as he's advanced with the, you know, the Overlord thing, and just it's funny. I said to him the other day, and I had to get used to this, right? Because, you know, I judged him at a Masters of the Machine with Cass and Motif, who do the Record Collective, right?
Uh-huh.
So we did Juju was a judge, and Camouflage Monk. That was the first night I met him. And actually, that was the night that Overlord was there too. Like, it was just amazing how different people are there, right? So, but the thing with Kelsey, I was saying to him, he's starting to become his own person. It's like, you know, having a baby, and I'm not saying he's like a baby and stuff, but just, you know, like in the beginning, it felt like he was hanging on my words, and like, you know, I was mentoring him, teaching him stuff about the business, how to conduct themselves, taking them into certain situations, you know, with like, we flew out to Cleveland, Cincinnati, and then around High Tech and Mos Def and Quality, like, you know, just showing him how to interact, you know what I mean? That you deserve to be in these spaces. You can't fan out. You fan a little. Oh, man, I appreciate, I love this stuff, but pull it back, because you deserve to be in the space. And to see him grow to the point where he's making his own decisions. He's doing sloppy loops. And he's not talking to, I mean, he talks to me about it, but he's making, and it's like, I'm like, wow, dude, I have to actually really, I have to change my relationship with you now. Like, you know, like he's growing, and that's what I love. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like Soul City, I've known Soul City for a while, man. It's like to see the growth, and Soul City was succeeding at his sound, and Soul City made a decision to change his sound to grow. You know what I mean? And that takes a lot when you are succeeding at something and you're still breaking your mold. You know what I mean? So.
Well, you know, Soul City's next step is he's going to start making drum and bass and juke. So wait for that growth.
Who said that? First of all,
he said, "No, I will always have elements of Kev Brown."
No, he said you're going to be in a footwork battle. You didn't know about that?
First of all, I love how people are making decisions for me. You know, but
I mean, I did volunteer the power beat to Mark and Donnie. You know. But hey, it is what it is. No, listen, Sean, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being such a shining example of what it means to be a grown-ass, humble person with mad skills. Props to you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's great being here with everyone, you know? Look, and is Brown Jewel, she go play?
Yes, she is.
At some point? Yeah, man. I got exposed to Brown Jewel in the session in. I was like, oh gosh, man.
Right?
I love to see. I mean, it tends to be a lot of males, man.
Yep.
That's cool. But when you have females coming mopping guys up, I actually love to see that.
Yeah,
I have daughters too, so I'm like, you know,
it's great. It's great.
I love that.
That's why we really try to make an effort at TFS, Today's Future Sound and Global Beat Cypher, to really diversify the artists and the people we're bringing in, so it's not just the kind of the same old, but like trying to change things up, trying to kind of knock people off balance a little and open the scope of our minds. I think that's really important. So props to you for saying that. It took a little convincing, but Jewel, did I have to convince you to get in there? I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Not to battle though. I still won't.
Oh, that's right. She still won't battle. We just got to keep on working on her. We just got to keep on working on her, and eventually she'll cave, and then she's gonna battle, and she's gonna smoke someone.
Yeah, look, I'm not even personally a battle producer. I can go there if I have to. Like it's just like it's a style, right?
Yeah.
And I could judge it for sure. I know what it is, and I if I have to do it, I will. But
we should have a chill battle.
Not everybody is a battler. You know what I mean?
What if we had a chill battle?
You don't want these hands with them, just in case.
You don't want these pads.
But maybe we can have like a chill battle to see like who's the chillest, who can make the chillest track.
I like stuff like that. Battling's dope, but like if you're able to do a battle but incorporate it so it's like songs or something where it's because I mean the problem is, and I went through this too, and I've noticed a lot of people that are like they can make battle beats, and it took me a long time to like pull back because I when I started winning a bunch of battles, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm the shit. Let me I'm gonna get some, let me send these to some artists, and the artist is looking at me like, yeah, this is dope, but what the hell am I supposed to do on this?
Right.
So like the battle stuff is dope, but if you're not able to pull back, like that took me a long time to like kind of try to hone that in. I'm still working on it, but it is still fun. I mean, battling is like sharpening the sword. It's like
it's another skill set,
so
right?
Like, you're testing, you're throwing all the tricks in one beat. So I like them both, but I think it is important. Like, and it would be cool to see like a different, like that's why showcases are cool, because it's not like you don't knock the person's head off, but anyway.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And the thing is too, like just the general battle scene. I mean, it's like a quick fix drug.
That's exactly
you get high,
right.
But you walk away the next day like,
that's right.
What did it really matter? You got maybe a piece of equipment or whatever, but it's like
it's how you leverage it though, right? Like some people can leverage it, some people can't. And
they
that's
can,
okay.
Generally they can't. Like Soundtrack, he leveraged it, but really he was good beyond the battle.
He was good
That's
beyond.
just
I mean,
something
look,
he came into,
He 4 years ago, and when I said this when he came on, like he was winning the Today's Future Sound battles in Oakland, and then after that, if he won a couple, then I was like, all right, why don't you and Zenon come do beat sets? And so I have him, every big show, have him come do a beat set, and then there was growth, and then people find you network, So, but it's a jumping off point. It's one of many venues, right? It's not the only. But hey, Sean, did you get a chance to do a flip for the?
Yeah, I did one flip, and I flipped it today. So that was like, I listened to it yesterday, but just being busy with work and dealing with the launch and stuff like that. So yes, man, let's
run the track.
All right, so share screen. I learned my mistake last night when I was in the session in. So they advanced the whole, and hit share, right? Yes.
Indeed. You've learned well from the session in.
Yeah, but I was messing up last night. I shouldn't have messed up, but
I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and check it out.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'll make sure all my volumes are up. All right. Here we go.
Took us on a damn journey.
Literally, as the bass drop, I got cotton mouth.
Yo.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah.
Thank
wow.
you.
Sean, don't forget to send that on over to Allah for the beat tape. I'm gonna be needing to hit that on repeat on the beat tape a couple times.
Okay, yeah, I'll just mix it up a little better. But
the
yeah,
space.
it was a journey. That's why I ended with the same thing.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yo, I feel you. I do that on damn near every single beat. The intro, the outro, the symmetry. Yeah,
Right.
man. That was beautiful. The space, it was an elegant, melodic, beautiful, like well-composed journey. And it had space. It wasn't too busy. And I find that's something that I do a lot, and other people. Very busy, but the space, the engineering, and the aesthetic choices in terms of the space that you leave, and that bass was just weaving, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, no, I had fun with it though. It was like, and even with, I'm like, man, see this when we talk about saying no, not yet.
Yep.
Coming in here tonight, like I knew you were doing these flips and stuff like that, and I mean, but the sample pack, I was like, oh gosh, bro, like this thing is amazing. And I'm like, man, will I have time to keep coming? I'll have to come back. I just have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like, I'm just, gosh, man, this is so fun. And I don't usually flip stuff. Like I
know.
usually, play something,
That's
whatever.
why it's special,
so,
right?
Yeah, like it helped me get my skills up. You know what I mean? So
look, man, I've been doing this 70 weeks in a row with one week we missed. And out of those 70 weeks, I've probably done 65 of them did flips, maybe something like that. Missed a couple, and I regret it. But my skill level has I've grown because you practice, you grow, you learn, you network. I've done so many virtual collaborations with your Urban Acoustics, your Soul Cities, your Matty J's, your Paisandos in Chile, you know what I mean? Like it's beautiful because there's the cross-pollination, the sharing of knowledge. DJ Prominent and I just talk pretty much every day and are talking about, life, but also some nerdy beat shit. Like, oh, did you hear the snare drum on, Soul City's snare rolls and blah, 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 all this kind of stuff. So to me, that's the beauty of it and staying in touch with other producers and learning this kind of networked learning that happens. So thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you for participating. And thanks for keep on growing and doing what you do, man.
yeah, thank you. I really appreciate everyone. I'm still gonna stick around. I'm gonna mute the camera for a minute, but I'm here, and then I'll come back on.
All right.
You know what that means?
I think I know what that means.
GM Genius with the new elevated sound. I'm loving the fact that I can hear all you
we can actually hear the details now. Do it justice.
Thank you.
Shout out to whoever helped you get that. Shout out to them.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to the guest hosts. I mean, the guest spotlights tonight. They've been nice.
Real, right?
Real
Big.
nice, man.
Big.
Elliot's always bringing lots of quality into the show. Appreciate it, Elliot.
My pleasure, absolutely and truly.
All right, let me get this cracking.
superstars. Doing 200 in they supercars. The cops stop them, they don't care. Cause they got millions in they underwears. When they die, they cremate them. They spread their ashes all through Queensbridge. At the end of the day, they did it the best. It's no competition, nigga, no contest. Be surprised, motherfucker, I'm back for your head. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get away with that shit. Nigga, the price is death and it's time to pay. Catch you in Queensbridge, we gon' bomb your V. Catch you in Brooklyn, we gon' leave you in the street. If we catch you in the Bronx, we gon' show you what's beef. Why y'all niggas start me? I'm killing y'all flow, nigga, you changed. We don't like your shit no more. Come through the hood with that suit, we gon' rip off your sleeves. Running with my enemies, you gon' pay penalties. Had the little kids fucked up, thinking you hot. Till we ran you off the block, now they see that you not. I've been patiently waiting so long for the day to be above these niggas and rub it in their face. Yeah, your reign is over, your whole squad through. The only powerhouse is the G Unit crew, the infamous Smart P. Superstars, doing 200 in they supercars. The cops stop them, they don't care. Cause they got millions in they underwears. When they die, they cremate them and spread their ashes all through Queensbridge. At the end of the day, they did it the best. It's no competition, nigga, no contest. Scared now, nigga, I'm back for your soul. The only thing you about New York is we own it. P. Diddy had the keys to the city for years. Till my niggas took power and took them shits. Niggas mad cause they can't blackball my name. I have Jimmy Iovine on the phone with your bank. Put a freeze on your cheese and your new CD. Nigga, I'm a true player and you just a piece on the chessboard. I decide your next move. I say who don't get sacrificed and who do. When I speak on God, everybody gets scared. But I got a tight bond with the creator upstairs. And if I don't fear that, yeah, why would I fear you? There ain't no love, you bitch ass nigga, I kill you. Run up on you with a hand cannon and put these lead balls through your bikini. But it's all faggot niggas looking for love. They mama's boys, nigga, we outside playing with the big boy toys. Machine guns, your team runs, nothing but they legs. Rest in peace, Peter, Small D. Superstars, doing 200 in they supercars. The cops stop them, they don't care. Cause they got bulletproof underwears. When they die, they cremate them and spread their ashes all through Queensbridge. At the end of the day, they did it the best. It's no competition, nigga, no contest.
Jeder Anfang endet irgendwann, doch irgendwann kam viel zu schnell. Viel zu viel zusammen, dass man langsam nicht mehr kann. Für immer ist noch ganz schön lang. Ich glaub, das war's nicht wohl riskant. Irgendwas kommt ganz bestimmt, also schau mich bitte nicht so an. Du bist nicht mehr interessant, aber ist noch immer an der Wand. Die Zeit mit dir war schön, doch bleibt die Erinnerung daran. Manchmal wünsch ich mir wir zwei, hätten nur später erst gesehen. Ich will nur, dass du weißt, du bleibst da immer ein Teil von mir. War immer ein Teil von mir. Wir haben uns lang nicht mehr gesehen, jeder geht seinen Weg allein. Andere kommen und gehen mir durch den Kopf, doch es geht vorbei. Dir geht es Notruf nicht mehr an, ich bin nicht mehr interessant. Ihr zwei geht Hand in Hand, doch verdammt, wieso stört mich was daran? Ich lenk mich ab und denk nicht nach. Verdammt, ich frag mich, was du machst, was du an ihm hast. Ich ruf dich an, du sagst, manchmal wünsch ich mir wir zwei, hätten später erst gesehen. Ich will nur, dass du weißt, du bleibst immer ein Teil von mir. War immer ein Teil von mir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A thing this week.
Yeah.
Man.
And that pack was pretty nice.
Yeah,
I
it wasn't
had a
too
hard
bad,
time
huh?
Not touching stuff.
Is it just me, or is the level way higher right now this week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm loving it, man.
Yeah.
Everybody knew what was, they knew. I mean, if you really look at it, it feels like everything's been like cranking up a little bit
Yeah.
every week for a while now.
People are growing.
Yeah.
It's good to see. Yeah.
That was the example of what I was talking about with hearing so many different types of things, you know.
Mm.
Well, you asked for it, sir. You got it, good sir.
Yep.
Next up, the queen herself, Brown Jewel. You're on. What's up, sis?
Yeah, but
Hey, happy 70th, you guys.
Hey.
Yeah, thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
Y'all done made it so far. It's so
Oh,
nice.
she got the whole record store in the back too.
This has been my background.
What?
Stop it, Mark. Stop it. I only did one flip, and it's really short and rough, so. Let's see. It says GMG is still sharing. It won't let me
Oh, let me see if I can
share.
commandeer the stop the
Take
share.
the
There we
flying
go.
baton. Go ahead, Brown Jewel. You think you
Dirty loops.
It was just a little.
That was a donut.
Oh, wait, no,
That was a donut.
So you teasing us? What you telling me?
you know how it go.
You know what happened? I was trying to work on it during the thing, but I wanted to hear people's stuff, so I couldn't. You know, I did the best I could. I was gone to Jersey all day, so I got back to Bed-Stuy, tried to whip it up, but
What is it with Jersey this weekend, man? I swear.
I went to the beach, so I was just at the beach.
Wait, can I vote for like rewind that, like just play like, or like can we just get like 32 bars of it or
I
something?
mean,
yeah, you hit the counter rhythms though. That was crazy.
It was not on purpose, though. It was,
Saying we could just
not on
rewind.
purpose.
It was definitely
Thank
on
you
purpose.
guys.
it's definitely on purpose.
That was a
But
donut.
I was trying to fix it the whole time. I'm like, why does it sound off like this? And I couldn't get it right, so I just left it alone. So, but thank you guys.
That was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I've been a fan of Brown Jewel since I've been on here because she was like, "Oh, I just have a loop," and then she played the loop. It had like 14 layers to it, and peeled the holes. Everybody was over there with their jaw on the ground, and I was like, "Okay, she's the one. You have to watch out for her."
Yeah. And when you brought the guitar in, that actually locked everything in. You know what I mean? Because you had the counter rhythms. It did feel like you went to the beach because it was like the waves were like coming behind each other. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it felt like.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Crazy.
Yeah, fire. Hey, and no cap intended. Reason we got you on the list, bro. I apologize. I'm multitasking and all that. Reason always gets play because he always comes with the craziest remixes. So
Always.
we got you.
Is he before Pasha or after?
I don't know, to be honest. I've been tracking multiple streams of input and doing a mildly successful job. So
Mildly successful.
yeah, but we'll work it out.
Well, let's climb in the hovercraft real quick and we'll figure out the rest.
Let's jump in.
Matty J.
Matty J.
The man with the gold wing doors. What's going on?
Not much, man. That was a really dope beat from Brown Jewel.
Yeah.
Share the sound here.
Hey, and really quick, because Matty is very humble, and we're teaching him how to promote himself. He's working on it and his stuff. But Matty runs a really dope online beat showcase called Organic Beat Sessions on Farside TV. And everyone should subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's fresh. Just type in Organic Beat Sessions on YouTube. He's put up replays on it. Matty, tell us who was on the last one. You had a crazy lineup. Juice Soul, our guy Juice Soul in Germany, who destroys the world every time he plays a beat.
Brown Jewel was on one a few times ago. Most recently, we had Taki, Juice Soul, Telly McLean, Lean Lizzy. Yeah.
Jesus. I mean, what a lineup.
Yeah.
That's killer.
That's just 1 week.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets a little bit too much trying to run all these logistics myself and hit people playing the shit. So we do it once a month. End of the month, we got Tatsumaki, Bryce Zen, Max Kane, Donnell Smokes, a couple guys from North Carolina. Yeah.
And whoa, Matty, you're doing it again. You're being really humble again. You're on every episode killing shit too at the beginning, right?
Yeah. I like to play, whatever I came up with in the past, month or so, and try to do it every time. Every time I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to do it next time, but then I'm like, I've done every one, so just keep it going.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll drop the link for our YouTube in the chat here.
I still forgot that one joint you played at the park, bro. You and me gonna have some words.
You already, you know which one he's asking about too.
I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, man, the BAT joint, dude. Yeah, I get so stoked if Elliot's ever like, oh yeah, I got some BAT drums. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, shout out to the Lake Merritt gang.
Indeed.
Yeah,
what a legendary evening.
Every time I drive by there, I giggle a little bit.
You're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun, man. That was definitely highlight.
We're doing it again, but this time with ribs and shit like that. We're gonna have Queen Heroin's gonna come out, and we're gonna get her out, and she can bring the mac and cheese. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so just got one this week. Run it up.
That's not true. We made one as well, Matty. You were responsible. Yo, the bonus beat on that shit was crazy, bro.
How dare you disrespect us by giving us 2 seconds of that?
Yeah, what was the sound of that snare? I don't know. It was like a perk on top of like every second snare or something. That sound was fucking crazy. The whole thing.
Yeah, man. Those drums come from Finn. I think he's from Australia, but he is crazy with textures, and that was one of his breaks, man.
What's his name?
Finn, Fynn.
Fynn. Next time I go to Australia, that dude's gonna be part of this whatever we're doing there. That's fire.
The first drums were from Just Jared, though. He puts together some sound packs. This last one had some really dope textures and perks, and I've been trying to work on that drum game a little bit, get some texture in there.
Dope, man. That was Hovercraft.
Yeah,
So
right.
disrespectful.
You're gonna hit everybody off with just a piece, just a little piece. You ain't right. All I know.
I hate you, sir.
He
I hate you.
Clearly charged up the hovercraft before he came over.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Hey man, just short, quick, to the point.
Wow. Well, speaking of short, quick, and to the point.
Yeah.
Young Lax the Monk, what's happening?
Young Lax.
The finger drummer extraordinaire.
Bro, he destroyed his set last night. When I say destroyed, I mean like people were like bugging out, like walking up to him and trying to get through the crowd, like understand what this guy was doing on his
Is anybody here
drum machine.
surprised? Can I see the hand of anybody here surprised? Didn't think so. Lax been doing this.
Yep.
Been doing this. I remember we played at the lake. Like, Lax was over there just in his own world, and I'm trying to set up my gear, but I can't set up my gear because I'm trying to watch what he's doing.
He's a problem.
I feel like I could do better.
I feel like that was pretty freaking dope, bro.
Yeah, that seems like that was pretty dope to me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was dope, Blacks.
I could be wrong with that.
Oh my gosh.
Totally.
But the mix is so clean, though.
Yeah, his mixes are clean.
Oh my gosh.
Clean.
But
Well
the beat is so
balanced.
tight, though.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. Tight was the word. That exactly. It's so in the pocket and tight. The mixes are lovely. Yeah.
Flash making Vallejo proud, bro. You know the Vallejo history. You making all it for real. You making Vallejo proud, bro. Vallejo got history, so you making it proud.
Yeah, bro. It's like T.Y. Uzi's is still open.
Let's go. It's stretch. Let's go.
You already know. Yo, next up, you heard him earlier. Back at it. H&M was happening.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This has been dope. Been enjoying a lot of familiar faces, but yeah, man, this has been dope.
It took some harassment, but I finally got him in here.
Oh, you harass somebody?
Harassment.
I just moved, so I had a lot going on. We had talked about it, and then he hit me up today, like, "Yo, so you gonna be here tonight?" And I was like, "For what?" So I'm still trying to get everything sorted, but I was able to flip. I did one. It's kind of all over the place. There's like 2 samples in it because I was just trying, I basically just sat and threw a couple different ideas, but it's pretty cool. We'll see. Hopefully it sounds good. I haven't really had a chance to listen back to it. And then as we were listening to the samples, I heard one that sounded kind of cool, so I pitched it and threw it over a beat I had. So I didn't actually make 2 beats. I kind of made one, and then the second one is just a beat with the sample sprinkled.
Man, I do that all the time for my sample pack flips. I make a synth beat and then throw some samples on it and call it sample pack flip.
There you go.
Yeah.
No, it's so yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let's see. Can I steal this?
Is that was it Space Fox? What was that Super Nintendo game? Star Fox.
No, I don't think
Star Fox.
Oh, there's a program called Canva where you can just make
Canva.
You can make all sorts of shit. It's just basically I pasted some things on top of there's like a little video, and then I pasted some shit on top of it. And then just made it a background.
I'm gonna say Space Fox.
Oh, that's hold on. I got Wax is running the track.
It's not me.
I know.
Well, I say that sounds really familiar.
Yeah, I feel like I just heard that one.
You know what I mean?
Okay,
Great minds.
There we go. Now I can grab the sound there. But yeah, no, it is not. I think Star Fox is what you're saying, but no, it's just some stock Canva video thing that I put some shit on top of.
Don't give away the magic. No, it's cool, man. Yeah, Canva's dope. It's a great resource. That's actually we teach our kids, like when the beat making classes and workshops that we do for kids, we've integrated Canva as a like a week or 2 into the whole beat making curriculum to teach them about how to make their own covers for their singles or album, the beats that they're making. So yeah, good resource.
Definitely. No. And for social media stuff, it's like a nice, easy way.
Oh,
it's almost
so
like
good.
Photoshop, for dummies kind of. It's like a little bit easier. It's not as in depth, but it's simple to use.
No, it's great. I use that for the first, I don't know how many beat tape covers until I got real people to do it.
Hey man, no, I feel you. And I'm on the same thing. So
that's it.
But yeah, let me let these rock, see how they sound.
I need my Motrin.
Whoop! You guys heard that?
Now look, we're gonna do this for a little while, and that's it. Because I will never be able to do it your way. I can only do it my way. Wait a minute. wait a minute.
Champagne wishes and caviar dreams. A team that's getting cream. With shells and fish scales from triple beams. I gleam. Living a life for rally. Packing 50 calories. Rocking lizard valleys. While we do a drug deal in a dark alley. Up in casinos, just me and my Dino Primo. Pushing Beamos, then Paulie and Reno with 2 fly Latinos. Nas, he runs the whole staff. Count math and steam baths. We've seen half a Millie Jackson out there on the Queens Ave.
Yo, I got guns from Italy, smoke trees considerably, mid-state and green it seems as well. My neighbors be the ghetto misery, shootouts in liquor stores, a perpendicular angle of the clout war. Police searching up my Lexo for who's petrol. My tech blow straight off the roof to test your respect over Dodo respect me. It got me handcuffed to rough life. I just be up nights, breathing with scuff nights. Pour my beers for my peoples under the stairs. These years I got their names in my swears. Popping crystal like it's my first child. Licking shots, holiday style.
Gonna cut it like that? You just gonna cut it like that?
And bounce it.
Boy,
just bounce the loop.
Yo.
Seattle needs back.
That was dope.
Not fair.
Yeah,
when he changed those tempos, I was like, oh.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. On the first one, I was just like, I took the I did a halftime switch and had a new sample, and I just like sped up the sample, and I was like, I'll just keep the Nas verse on there and try to make it sound weird. I don't know. It was an experiment, but it worked.
I hate you, sir.
Mark, can we kick him out retroactively?
We could definitely send him. We could definitely send him to the waiting room. For
You're
sure.
going to detention, sir.
Yeah.
And I have to shout out on the second beat. That was a collaboration with Sean Hibbler. He's a super dope musician. So he was really fun on that. And so, but yeah, we had a couple. We're both in Atlanta now. So I know I told him, I'm like, we're about to make like hundreds of those.
Sir, you need to wait in the waiting room.
I almost put a hamstring on that last joint.
What? It's like my hair grew 2 inches.
The same.
He's been kicked out. We have removed him.
Party music only.
We've removed him from the premises.
Music.
If you can't Chicago two-step, if you don't know nothing about that Chicago two-step, you're not even allowed at that party.
Not even. If you ain't got a suit on, walking up to if you ain't got a suit.
At least a silk shirt.
Yeah,
something.
Silk shirt.
Asian M, behave yourself.
I'll try my best.
Fire, bro.
Behave yourself. We're gonna let it slide this time, but next time we're kicking you out immediately.
I mean, immediately as soon as you finish the beats, we're not kicking nobody out till they done playing.
Then we'll kick him out.
Yeah. We do it different around here.
You won't even hear the air horn play. You'll be gone before you hear the air horn.
Like, man, bring that shit back.
Hey man, well I'll be back and forth for sure.
I'm glad Mr. Lowe's going before me.
Hey.
Why?
Speaking
Why
of
specifically?
Behaving.
Why specifically?
You on the list, bro? You got your good beard picture up. Come on, man.
Funny story about this picture is this is literally the day after my wedding.
Word.
So that was like the world's tightest beard shape up that I had at the moment. You know, it's all good.
More like you're sorry for 2004, bro.
It's all good.
Let that man have his Sean Paul.
That's funny, man.
Wow.
Y'all funny. I like that. All right, so I got 2 joints. Which one you want to hear first?
Both of them.
Yeah.
All right.
What kind of question is that?
The one you made. That's the one we want to hear.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't forget to burn the
Good.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye
bye.
Are you kidding me?
Tried it.
Damn.
I tried
Bye.
Fam. He got to go, bro. You can't do that.
That dude set up a meeting in the waiting room, bro.
You can't do that, bro.
Bye.
Yeah.
He had Juice Soul come, and Donnie waiting for him in the waiting room. Then we brought them.
Yeah,
in, so.
bro.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's up? Aso.
Bro.
Mein Susa.
Bruh.
I can't do it, bro.
Bruh, like that's not. You're not supposed to do that.
No, that was like
Really
kind of like a.
Man, you know what you did.
What did I
You
do?
know what you did. Stop acting like you know what you did.
What you talking about?
Fam, come on, bro. Can we just not be abusive to each other in this way, please?
No.
Come on.
I'm gonna tell you why. If I could filibuster for a moment, there's been a bunch of remix albums that have come out in the last like 6 to 12 months. Specifically, I want to mention Will Randolph V.
Yes.
And
yes.
What is this woman's name? I just had her name in my head.
Bomb Snacks?
No.
Ray Rec.
She did the. Fuck is her name? I just remember.
Callie?
Anyway, no. Saint Amethyst.
Whoa.
Saint Amethyst.
Please put us up on game.
Yeah, go get her remix album and listen to her remix of Sweetest Taboo. That shit will change your fucking life.
You want to put that in the chat? Put that in the chat.
Please
Yeah.
put that in the chat, sir.
And by the way, Will Randolph, watch the footage from last night. Will Randolph destroyed
I don't wanna hear
shit
nothing
last
about Will
night
Randolph.
at All About the Beat.
Damn thing about Will Randolph.
So what I was gonna say is I mentioned those two people specifically to say they are why I'm trying it. The George Michael remix was specifically me trying to be as good as Will Randolph and also answering a challenge from the homie Critical.
Hey.
This one was also another one for the homie Critical. Stretch, you never should have told me how to use Serato sample.
Bro, I mean, you asked, I'm gonna provide, bro.
So it's about to get ridiculous out here.
Yep.
Oh, so you gonna tell me
Thanks,
I have myself
always.
to blame?
Yes. Also, thank y'all. Have a good night.
Wait, Dr. Mistlo, before you disappear, I just want to acknowledge that you are our guy on the ground in New York and Brooklyn who's been helping out with the venue scouting and the logistics and helping us to coordinate what we plan to do in terms of the work with Salvation Army for the outreach for houseless population and 14th and 6th. We're going to be doing it. We're going to be doing live beats. We're going to be doing some beat
Try
making.
to do the stuff.
Yeah. So thank you for what you're doing. You will receive not a pina colada, but a pina, pineapple bucket hat and
It's all
t-shirts
good, man.
is on its way. We appreciate you, man. Thank you. And we would
Appreciate
like to
y'all.
have
Y'all be
you.
well.
Yeah, we
That
gotta
was
see about having
bro.
you do a battle or some sets at the different days. So
Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just here to help,
appreciate
however
it.
I can, if I can.
yeah, shout out to Will Randolph.
That set
Definitely.
was crazy. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna forgive you for that one for a while. Well, speaking of being further disrespected and defiled, Soul City. Soul City. I know you have had a long day driving.
And you love your job.
Work shit. Yeah, bro.
And you love your job.
Get kicked out of hotels.
Bro,
I mean,
run it, son.
First of all, fuck this job. Second of all, I didn't get kicked out of that hotel. I actually checked out early.
Hey.
You ain't gonna let them tell you when to check out.
First of all, I don't snap like that either. Yeah. So yeah, I made one joint and it was literally during this entire show. I finished it maybe like 10 minutes ago. So just see how it sounds. All right.
Soul City behaving badly as usual.
Nah, man.
what did you program that on? What do you use?
Oh,
By hand.
machine.
Yeah, but with the mouse.
Machine.
But with the mouse. With the fucking mouse on machine.
Gang, gang.
Why?
Machine gang.
majority of it was like you said, with a mouse. I only use the pads, to create the bass lines and pretty much step everything.
And you just come right out into interface. How do you get into the computer?
Honestly, I honestly don't know the technical mechanics behind it. Literally, I just have my machine hooked up to it, and it automatically syncs to the interface.
But you're using an interface, because I know that I see the difference. Like when guys are using, you can tell the difference in the sound between playing from iTunes and the interfaces.
Yeah. I'm playing it straight from the DAW. Yeah.
Are you using the Mark II or the Mark III?
The Plus.
The Plus. Well, then you're just running into the computer, and it's its own interface.
Right.
Oh, can I just say something? I love your beats, but that kick drum going into the +6 red still it slaps. But put a limiter on it, man, and it just cleans up a little.
Don't do no such thing. Don't do no such thing.
It's perfect. That beat was perfect. It was like floating in outer space. It's like it's the song that plays when you're like. When you break through the gravitational pull of Earth and the space shuttle's going out into outer space and shit, man.
Okay.
All right, don't listen to me. Don't listen to my engineering suggestions, okay? Just do your thing.
Soul, is that a Moog behind you?
Yeah, like I said, I'm at my boy Stress's house. Yeah, he's got a Moog Voyager, even though he hasn't touched it in 6 years.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah, it's his Moog. I got an EPS right next to me, a 4000 over there somewhere, a big ass Mackie board right here, a bunch of shit just all around the place, man. It's like his own personal museum of shit. So.
Damn, cooking up?
Not on his shit, no.
Oh man,
you wouldn't believe how much dust is all over this place. Nah. But I appreciate y'all.
You as well, Soul.
Man, my man got them sledgehammer kicks.
Crazy.
Every time he play. Pasha, go on, roll down the ski mask, man.
Uh-oh.
Bruh. Where the 9 at?
Yeah, right.
Uh-oh.
He got a 9, a box cutter, a machete. He got a wrist rocket. Oh wait, and he got the soccer jersey on. It's going down, bro.
Right.
He got the all black on, bro.
They kick our ass right now.
You see, we can't even hear you. Even Mike don't want to have nothing to do with this.
Whoa. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
He said Pasha. Posh point oh. Wow.
We already know what it is. It's okay, bro.
See the grime of the day.
You know? Lace us good side.
It says I can't share, so we're still sharing.
There you go, sir.
My bad.
It's all good, bro.
White people are, in some sense, without a
That's all I got.
Man, you've been working on that bass, and you can tell.
Play it again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Run it again.
Run it back.
Sorry. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Listen to Mr. Lowe. This is the doctor. He said, listen to the doctor.
Please and thank you. I realized I forgot my manners for a second. That's how gutter that beat was.
Yeah.
Run it.
That's just a stupid slapper.
Yeah, that was floating. That was floating.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
That'll fuck. Pasha's beats will fuck around and break your parole.
Nigga was on some Pete Rock tonight, bro.
Like specifically Pete Instrumentals Pete too.
Bro.
Pasha got those beats that show up mad late, like, yo, son, you trying to take a ride? That's those beats. Pasha got the beats be like, yo, son, come outside. Come outside.
Come outside.
You finna go to the west side. It's like, oh. Shit.
Like,
from day one, when sound check, I'm telling you, day one sound check, he played that one track with that Meek Mill, and I'm telling you right now, best is day one.
That's definitely Pasha definitely got one of those like, come outside, I'm parked around the corner. If you don't come out, I'm gonna start blowing up the artist or something.
Yep.
For real. DMX and Melly beats is what that brother got.
Yep. I mean, Posh, the type of dude to hit the horn, don't give a damn what your baby mom say. Like, let's go. Let's go.
You know what it is.
Oh no.
He's a nigga to not pull over when I tell him, yo, let me out.
You're not getting out.
Yeah. It's like, nah, you jump out. I'm not stopping.
Nah, Pasha got the beats that be like, stop acting like a bitch. For real. It's like, yo, son, I'm trying to chill. Nah.
Oh, shit. Yo. All right. Well, I guess we're going to take it a little further up north. Is the boy Reason in here?
I think he's in here, but I'm trying to
What up? Peace,
oh, here we
peace.
go. Let's go.
There it is.
Man,
what up?
He thought we were leaving him out. Like we didn't want him to play his beats.
Long time. It's been a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, I just cooked up. I was just cooking up in the background, man. I didn't have a chance to really get at it.
I've heard this speech before. I'm not taking
know how
that.
this go.
Yeah.
Blood on the dance floor.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Reason,
if
you're
it
coming.
wasn't-
You're
if it
coming
wasn't
down
that
to
I
New
know
York.
You guys so well. I wouldn't even play. First two, I wouldn't even play them, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're coming down to New York in
First two, just
September,
little
my guy.
loops, and then I do a couple of...
Hey, man, I hear man's
Yeah?
talking. Bro.
All right, no long talking. Let's go. Let me share this up. All right, share. Boom, boom, boom. Put that shit. All right.
I got the magic stick. I'm a freak to the core. Get a dose once, you gon' want some more. My tongue touch your girl, your toes bound to curl. This exclusive stick, I don't share with the world. I had you up early in the morning, back shots, proper to low, can't stop us. Been a fiend for this, since rockin' made hits. Get the position down pat, then it's time to switch. I rock the boat, I work the middle, I speed it up, straighten it up. When I ain't in the hood with my toes out low, I'm in the telly working up a sweat stroke. Tonight's the night, you can fall in love. You can call your mama right now, tell her you met a dog. I pop a lot of shit cause I can back it up. My left stroke's the death stroke.
I got the magic trick. I know if I get licked once, I get licked twice. I am the bad chick. Sure you don't believe me, then come with me tonight and I'll show you magic. What?
Hey yo, don't try me. Cartiers came out in 90. Find me in
samples more. Niggas not impressive at all. I barely notice some of you breaks cheaper. Cause they put too much soda and they have you shackled all the way to CC Youngstown. Fast forward, got the Audemars P. Bush now, you shit boy. I'm going on the 5th floor. Niggas find pain in his thighs, start a storm, wake up. Ain't wanna thank the Lord, fuck breakfast, get the soda in the mail with joy. All in his face, all over his face. All I gotta do is say the word.
Yeah, that's it.
What? I'm sorry. That was what?
That's all I got.
What? I'm sorry. What was that? I couldn't hear you, sir.
Oh Jesus!
Yo. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Oh man.
Yo.
As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, I got an album, beat tape. It's called Soul Food, coming out tomorrow midnight. So
Hey.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes.
Peer pressure finally paid off.
Yup.
Oh,
You
my
caved.
God. Everyone's dropped. This last 30 days, I've seen like 20 albums.
Facts.
20 beat tapes. Everyone's going crazy for the summer, so I got to
Yeah.
get it up, trying to get it. No,
Don't
pause.
get left out on the fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man. But I appreciate all the comments and the love, man. Yo,
No, it's
you guys are
crazy.
family. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Glad
you
we're
were
not
fucking with
trying
our
to-
heads on the first little two Pete Rock situations, like before the acapella drop. I was
the
like
little
waiting.
loops, the little loops.
Yeah, I was waiting for the acapella. I was like, who's gonna rap on this? What acapella is gonna drop? And nope, didn't drop. Nope, didn't drop.
Right out of time as usual.
That's what he said.
Always fun, you know, to play with y'all and do the samples, the sample packs. Sample packs pretty dope. It was really loud though, but pretty dope. But enjoyed with it, man.
You know what? Brown Jewel in all of her usual geniuses over there talk about what's up with the early release link.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just .bandcamp.com, man. That's the link.
Hey.
Take care of your peoples, bro.
Yeah.
Take care of your peoples.
Definitely. I have a it'll be a little package coming, a little remix package coming out. I'll just be emailing out.
There we go. There we go.
So that way I don't have to hit you like you know what the email is, Joe. Stop playing.
Nah, you get it direct, bro. You already know.
You trying to press the homie?
I'm not pressing. I'm just saying that.
No pressure.
You know me. I'm right at like, yo, Reason, what was that? What was that? Come on.
I know how you get down, bro. I know you get down, man.
No, Stretch, we want to hear it on Lunchables. Yeah, play exclusive on Lunchables.
Oh, you know what it is.
That's
Right.
Vibing, yo. Finished
Show
off
off my
work
work.
nice with that.
Come on, man. You already know, man. Lunchables. That is my own personal platform to like make sure these heaters get out, man. And I love like those episodes where I include y'all are usually the ones where it's like I'm super deep in that remix bag, and so they don't get pulled. So those episodes stay up. You know what I mean? So it's like a real good opportunity for me to like showcase folks. Like and the stuff you guys make is so incredible. It just as much as I love it being here, I feel like it needs to be out there. You know what I mean? So if I can put people on with my show, I'm sure gonna do that. Like for real.
Shout out to Mark Stretch for Lunchables because Lunchables is fucking dope.
Appreciate you, man. I love doing it.
Big up to you, Stretch, man.
Yes.
That's love, man. You know, giving back and
That's
playing
true.
all the stuff that everyone puts their blood, sweat, and tears
That's
into.
damn
man.
right.
Love, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Even like without y'all creations, man, I'm just another dude like looking for something good. And it's nice to be able to not have to go find it somewhere else. Like I can come to Global Beat Cypher. I know there's gonna be 10 joints. So I'm like, send those over.
Guaranteed.
You know,
The beat tape every week.
As Soul City would say, bet money.
Oh, who do we have next?
Oh, you know.
Oh.
German engineering himself.
Oh my God.
Barry and Motorworks.
Give him an air horn
Mr.
before he
Beamer
plays.
Oh, man, my mellow. What
Yo.
up?
78,000 RPM.
Look out.
You know what I'm saying?
Look out.
Nah.
Yeah, I got all the vinyl too, man.
Yo, I still got some of his vinyl left if people are looking for it. A few of them left.
Oh, you still got some?
Yeah, I got like maybe 10 left, I think, at most.
If you guys do want to hear some Juice Soul, man, he killed it on Organic Beats last time. I'll drop the link in the chat again. Man,
On the
his set was
Koala.
insane.
On Koala. He destroyed worlds on Koala. On the phone.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nah.
Yes.
I'll drop the link again.
Yes.
Juice Soul, just stop, bro. Just like,
Yeah.
let it wash over you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, don't
Bro,
fight.
all your beats are Audubon ready, bro.
They're
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
Nah, come on. Nah. Stop playing.
I do not play, sir.
Yeah, I got just the loop. I didn't finish it. Couldn't finish it. Didn't have the time.
What do you have?
I got-
Kids, children,
well, I got
a
two.
job?
Here we go.
I'm okay. Let me just share my sound. Alright, let's go.
Go.
Olive Green Valley went breaker to wet my taste buds. Y'all hate niggas praying for table crumbs. Damn, y'all looking bad, y'all might be mistaken for bums. My first thought was to put some spare change in your cup. Here's a blanket, at least you'll be covered up. I'm becoming numb. I don't feel the love at night, I hug my guns. Might touch you with the same razor I used to cut my drugs. Homie is blazing, made for shade the sun. The snub is stainless, the year is white like Shayla Buff, I waited. Lipo sucked the plug, left him weightless. Niggas on the waiting list. Look at your greater wig, what's that, a waiting kid? Listen, baby, don't shake the shit. Still a assist, shit scaring away the fish. I'm a player, son, I'm just here sharing game with pimps. Bitch tried to throw a big monkey wrench in my Benz van. I find it interesting, I was chilling just when they thought the engine went. I still did it big. Pick it a litter, but ain't no kittens here. I'm like Huey Newt sitting in the King's wicker chair with the pistol near. My face is chiseled in the silverware with care. Spilling Bel Air on the thread I wear. I'm a threat out here. Better not let the cat out for air, yeah. I'm a threat out here. Better not let the cat out for air, yeah. I've been hot and low. It's kinda simple. One thing I
That was stupid and ignorant.
That's why he just got his little logo up and you can't see his face because he knew he was.
Nah, just
Not
the
for
root.
Oh, was he talking? I didn't hear him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seems that's weird. It was like 1 minute he was there,
Yeah,
one minute he was gone.
And then he was just gone.
Yeah. Weird.
Yo,
you're killing. Everything you touch has like this really special attention and balance to it that can only be gotten after years and years and years and years of working on this shit.
Jesus.
It's crazy.
Thank you. Thanks.
Man, Juice Soul invented the VW Beetle, bro.
You know what? No, he invented the Super Beetle. Get it right. All right. Get it right. Get it correct.
The swing on that first one was crazy.
Let's get
Yeah,
right.
the first one was
a 911
nuts.
Carrera Porsche. That's what it is. A 911 Carrera
Yes, yeah.
That first one was nuts. I swear, all I could hear was Slum Village.
I did-
That's
I-
like the only shit I could do.
Before I entered the room, I did the sample chops to it.
Of course.
And extra, and that was it. Because I had the beat kind of ready, but I couldn't, find the sample to, I don't know, to match it.
Juice
So
Soul.
I just did this one,
Hey,
and I
you-
didn't save it. It's gone.
No.
Hey, fam, why would you even say something like that?
No.
You could have left us and just not said that.
I tried to remake it.
Juice, listen. I'm not sure if Donnie has flips, but since we're entering BYOB land, why don't you
Donnie,
just...
hold on. Donnie does have a flip.
Oh, does
Send
he?
it to me.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And matter of fact, Rick and sent me one too.
Oh, good. Yeah. That's right. We gotta play Ricky. Ricky was in here before, but he had to go run errands. But
well, all right. Who am I? All right, I'm gonna play Ricky since he was here first, and then I'll play Donnie's joint.
Yes, sir.
Let me know if you can hear this because I don't have my loop back turned on.
Yep.
Y'all hear that?
Yep.
Breaking this on the track.
Yo, Mark, run it back, because I think that's being picked up by your off of your speakers.
Word. Okay, hold on.
We got to do that track justice. Yeah, share your sound.
Oh, duh. Ha!
That whole thing. You take it for granted because you got loop back,
what
huh?
An idiot.
You've been spoiled by loop back.
What an idiot. Oh, my God.
You and I
bad,
both.
y'all.
Spoiled by a year of loop back.
Totally forgot to share my sound.
All right, run it.
All right, hold on.
Breaking this on the track.
You didn't tell me that. Doing it. You didn't. Best.
Pigeons.
You didn't tell me that. Doing it. You didn't. Best.
Our man in Japan, Rickinish.
I like how at the end of there he gave his little nod to GMG with that.
Yeah, they're the best. Best.
And next we got our resident troublemaker named Donnie. This was called Goo Life. All good.
New life.
only could sound design distortion.
Yeah. What?
Like
what?
Ping pong the fucking bass distortion. Yo, he ain't regular, man.
I'm done with this fool.
Where's Don? You ain't regular,
Kick
bro.
him out.
Something wrong with you.
Copious.
Yeah.
Bye. Not that he was talking anyway, but we put him in the waiting room.
Yeah. Yeah. See ya.
That was a purposeless kick out.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Hate you, sir.
Are you ready? You ready to start the BYOB?
Let's run it. Who wants to go first?
Well, I'm starting. I already got the ox.
Okay,
Can I
do
go
it.
first?
Started. I got the ox
Mark
already.
Mark Stretch has claimed it.
You know what I mean? I don't do it very often, but this is one of those. This is one of those times I'm gonna have to do it. Because the other day we were sitting around and Pasha was working on something, and you know me, I demanded it.
Mm-hmm.
And this, my good sirs, is the result. It is a song called Gone, with a little help from Donnie Joe.
Oh, I see. We take a week off and you think you can have this music thing back, huh? Y'all completely got us fucking confused. You can't have this bitch back till we done with it.
And another one. Hill Combine, here we so gone. Legionnaire Squad, here we so gone. Heavyweight crates, here we so. Yeah. Soul City, here we so gone. Guru Luke Chops, here we so gone. The boy Pasha, here we so. That's Posh.0, he gone.
I deserve all the praise from my gnarly days. A Hell's Angel, no Harley frame, I was Harley phase. Vibe with Charlie Chase while often guarding my garden. So pardon as I hardened and hardened games of my starry ways. Y'all Chris Farley, I'm Chris Mullen with a sullen gaze. Flagellate with Republican shells and mullet phrase. Puppet praise for ducks ducking these flames. Bros rucking these lames and dump trucking these frames. My black skin got the media sinning mass. They say I'm sin, they at a synagogue trying to send a mass. It's been a blast, but I'm keen to make my Kindle last. Low dirty like Key and Wayans with a simulcast. It's never simple, I simply symbol the symbol crash. A signal symbol to shepherd me through a civil clash. This ain't moonlighting, this is goon writing. This is shrooms mixed with boom, you soon lighten. I'm out the matrix, there is no spoon, you coons tighten. Out the case swift, prove lightning will move Vikings. Out the case swift, tomb writing my crew's titans. Bruce pipings like Bruce and loose lighting. Tell the bishop on off roof like a truce sighting. Moose reduce truce to the noose tighten. My gang riding like Hercules hang gliding. I higher power the watchtower. We plan sniping, we stand smiting, we clan striking. We stand right in the middle, riddle your man's writing. I never miss you. My whole squad is a military issue, like a military issue. A loose cannon that's Bruce Bannon, your crew's tandem. We choose random phonetics, prophetic clues clamping. Excuse the lamp and peruse, the crew's a champion. Maneuver losers, inducing profuse cramping. These are body shots, Molly wop your Molly tops. Those that's acting brawly, probably brawny with the hoppy hops. Ilko with a steel toe for real though. So heel toe for you get peeled for your billfold.
Hill Combine, here we so gone. Legionnaire Squad, here we so gone. Heavyweight crates, here we so. Soul City, here we so gone. Guru Luke Chops, here we so gone. The boy Pasha, here we so.
Never to be tested again. Gone in the wind.
So that's what happens when you leave us alone on a weekend.
Dope.
Yowzers.
Fire.
So dope, man.
You're getting there. That one's gonna drop on the Ill Combine Bandcamp on Monday. So please check for it.
Dope.
So Ill Combine has been it grew out of Global Beat Cypher meetings.
Yeah, we definitely we met there, and I think that when we went to TFT, there was like a real solidify, like there was a synergy. Donnie wasn't there, but it was like Donnie and me were already working, and Soul was involved. So, I mean, once like we connected with Pasha in person, it was kind of a wrap.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, it worked out. So, yeah, that's that.
Strap in.
There's a request from Juice Soul, since he's got to bounce.
Strap in.
So BYOB, bring your own beat. So this is the part where people play that their other stuff.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, this is just like where
Whatever
we
you
can play
want.
whatever we want. Just like it's share time.
Yeah.
So since you guys like the remixes I did the last time, the old ones, I'll play some other old ones. Let me start with this one.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
Nobody's ready.
A penny for my thoughts, the ink that bleeds. This moment that I tie to the past, let's read on. As things happen that you wish could be gone, that shall not land so Sam could be reborn. Sitting what I killed behind the wheel, we reform. Familial ties, the lows and the highs, the ham, the shorty singing me guys saying bye-bye. The reason she late, the plane caught was a red eye. The demon ones always be suffering. Make a brother reach for extra strength buffering. Do us for my boys and things that they'll be tussling. Hustling a newfound way to get over. Cause I got by and Big Pot got sober. Without leaf picking, there's no luck in clovers. There's no luck at all, you'll see when it's over. Laying up in putrid graves, we just slaves to what? I'm here all anxious for what? Things got dangerous for what? It's gotta be more than the money that makes my people lack beasts and all funny. Take what I earned from me, it's a trip. I'm here all anxious for what? Things got dangerous for what? It's gotta be more than the money that makes my people lack beasts and all funny. Take what I earned from me, it's a trip. So I just hop to stay hip. Cleats for my peeps so the ground won't slip. I'm anxious. Anxious.
You got this little flow. Sweetest thing I've ever known. Red bone, skin tone, ingrown wisdom. Humming to the rhythm of an old shot day home. I was on my way home, coming from the Ville, downtown where the gays roam. Stopped at a store, saw a friend of mine, no C, long time. In the right place, at the opposite of wrong time. That's when I seen the queen, X-ray, I-beam, scoping me, hoping we could conversate openly. True enough, didn't know a lot, but she knew enough, old enough to know the real stuff. From a sucker bluff, she said she wanted a family, 7 kids. No, she didn't, yes she did, no she didn't, yes she did. I tell no lie, word to the only I wanted this butterfly cutie pie. Couldn't let her flutter by, so you know what? I met her after work so we could get a cup of hot TEA with the twist of lemon. She said, I know you got a whole list of women probably racing around and chasing after you. I said, if you want something, you do what you have to do to get it. I touched her cheek, she fidgeted. Oh my God, this is it. I'm sitting with a beautiful bank, and she doesn't even know it. If she do, she don't show it. I better not blow it.
Anxious.
Yo. Cause I got melanin, I ain't gon' listen to what you're telling them. Hard-headed, probably gonna end up a felon in either stealing cars or weed or coke selling. How many baby mamas I got, ain't no telling. Quick, better lock your doors before I walk by. Tell the old lady switch her purse to a right side. Stay out my neighborhood, especially at nighttime. Let us kill ourselves, that's a great way to fight crime. Loud and unruly, by nature I'm violent. Thoughts is corroded, so let's keep them all silent. I'm a college student, how the fuck could that happen? Gotta be athletics or affirmative action. Applying for a job, no haps, the fear factor. Gotta be a ball player, rapper, or actor. Getting locked up, but damn, the evidence was missing. According to the profile, I fit the description. Damn, breaker, I'm a troublemaker. Sex crazed animal, so surely I raped her. Drug dealer, that call, how could I afford? Detective Iafall, follow them around the store. Hate him, raise up your daughter not to date them. Welfare kids, jail rehabilitates them. Killer with a gun, better run before he use it. Crazy savage fueled by that damn rap music. So walk around blind, believe what you like. Yo, we criminal according to the media hype. And you been looked at like that all of your life, right? Fuck it, I guess that's a stereotype. I'ma make it cool again to be black and intelligent and speak on something side. Bullshit irrelevance, cause getting good grades and dressing real nice and talking properly is not trying to act white. I was raised up with self-respect, honor and discipline, delivering the message that the hood been missing. And my neck not shining and my arms ain't glistening. Not on BET but all my real niggas listening. Rap on any block and I ain't did no time. Push way to let a life of crime, but fuck the back of the line, cause I don't gotta bust blocks to be good. I can speak spelling, still be hood with street intelligence. Don't talk hard knock if you ain't never dwelled in it. Start beef or do dirt just to try and sell your shit. Peep self-destruction and you must learn. Living in the new south that crosses still burn. Just Underneath the surface, still I stand firm. So when the youth grow, the tables gon' turn. Away from glorifying killings, jail time and bitches. The empower kings and queens stockpiling riches. Got love for all races, for mine should know. We still living in accordance to code with Pro. So they shot Malcolm, bomb move, locked up Mumia. Pop Dr. King because he wanted us equal. Locked Mandela for speaking freedom to his people. Indian Leonard Pelletier's life was a sequel. And everybody know damn well what happened when cops murdered Bobby Hutton and Fred Hampton. Same with the first black heavyweight champion. When you think about it, man, you feel like amping. Peace to Pac, Big L, and B.I.G. Cause if the truth ain't clear, then nigga, you can't see.
Oh my goodness, what was that?
That is another one.
To hell with the alternative rapper, I make the style blacker. When playtime's over, I take your mind back to the norm and where the R4 was once invented. On that hardcore pavement in New York by minute. Brought turntables out and hooked mics up, God. Blessed the less fortunate to write something hard. Don't forsake it, you roll with the funk, you can't fake it, kid. We've been putting in mad time like a state bid for hours, and not to let all the powers that be tell us what, where, when, how it should be. Man, you been hoodwinked if you thought you couldn't bring that potent dosage and still get the wood grain. They honest, people speaking ebonics. Ain't data blip, PSA the beat to a data chip. Fuck all the pillow, small talk, and the chatter shit. When it's time to get it popped off, dude, you gotta get the hardcore rap music that make your hands grip. Strictly hardcore underground. Lost Pro with the hardcore style. The hardcore, what you waiting all year for? This is the hardcore rap music that make your hands grip. Strictly hardcore underground. I flip the hardcore shit to let them punks know. This Paul Lost Pro. How I'm rapping, I'm mentally slapping the shit out of them napping, lip flapping, ass sweet cake napkin. Boys, the non-boys hear the sound of my voice echoing through the jacks while I'm talking toys. Got favored and played with on their gay shit. I was out on a ghetto vacation, away from them stiff suit and tie men who sit and scrutinize our lives, not knowing they could get brutalized for that. Low as the kicks and high as the hats. Explosion hits, you got no hats. Off the meat racks, I don't rhyme no more, I eat tracks, leading raw stuff bumps to the bench with heat packs. And still getting greenbacks for show. Straight from Queens like Pastor Joe. So when you pass the dro to your man with your hat real low, listening to the pro with the accurate flow.
Yeah. Voice 5'9". The MIC. Walk with me. Talk with me. A wise man once told me. He said, pack your bags, pick your punches, know where you at and where you going. Fix your compass. Yeah, 06 is my year. More guns with no prints for shit I'm prepared. More fun with your bitch. Well, now she's my bitch. Used to be your bitch. Allow me to clear out the air. Yeah, I'm about to pull out the pear. Stick out the thing, piss on the king, like get out the chair. Pill out and leave, fill out the breeze. Put the window down on the vet. Shall I proceed? Yes, the tattoo had to be in the right spot to remind me of how notorious that my life got. True story, used to hold the gap in my hot tops. Adidas tracksuit, black and white like the White Sox. Feeling cold as an icebox. The older you get, you know where you stand and you know where you might drop.
Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. You know the 5'9" L-side superstition. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. Most impressive, trust me, I'm as live as it gets. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. Every rhyme you will find, player, I'm no joke. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. Best kept secret, I guess that I just leaked it.
The game is mine, I rewrote the famous line. Off a Spittin' Flames design, the same as Spines. Truthfully, I'm R-A-W, a bit raw. It puzzles you like when you fumble through a jigsaw. I own toys that fold your homeboy. This fuck my young niggas holding chrome on joy. 12th and Lawrence, Glenn, Dexter and Conant that show depth to opponents, but no less than a donut.
Get your weight up and quit mean mugging niggas like you with your sister and she just fit a A cup. I would've smashed you before my mustache grew. It's like you crashed where you passed through to get your gas fuel. The ladies say I got away with words, but they don't know the half. I write a blind man a photograph, subliminal. Any imbecile in general can suck the identical genitals from the general. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. You know the 5'9" L-side superstition. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it. Most impressive, trust me, I'm as live as it gets. Straight up and down, I'm the best to do it.
Yeah. Done.
Yeah.
We're all dope. That last was great.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, these are old remixes I did, like, I don't know, 2013.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Even the funk is German engineered, bro.
Right?
Fresh Slash. That is actually a really good idea that you got there in the chat. I'll be adding you to the list, good sir.
Yeah. Agent M?
Yeah, I was gonna play a quick few little snippets, play like a battle beat, and then some I got that I'm working on with an artist.
Yeah. Play some art. Yeah.
Play some art.
Play some art.
I'm on my way up, and I ain't going back no time soon. Cause I've been down too long, got me fucked up, bitch, I'm on my way up. I've been down, I've been down, I've been down. I had to take some, cause I've been down too long, got me fucked up.
I'm from where they sell drugs at, where the lokes and the bloods at. St. Louis fitted cap on, that's a blood hat. Gang took a nigga to Dre, like look at blood rap. And they know I'm out of the jungle, so I'm with all that. If it ain't about money, then I'ma fall back. Had to shake a couple of bitches up off my ball sack. Do anything for some dollars, so what you call that? Some homies even changed for the Skrilla, I'm talking all facts.
like a game of chess where I rest. No stress if you don't smoke less. I must confess, my destiny's manifest. This some vortex and sweats, I make tracks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies with Porgy and Bess. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the fool, but I hex you with some witches.
Tell me how you want it. Hit it in the morning. Oh, I know you're chosen. I get on top, you just go by. want you inside. We gon' get it poppin'. Yeah, we get it poppin'.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I just play until I play
No,
four
you just
drums.
gonna stop it?
I can keep it going, but I know there's some other people coming up.
Grew up in the war zone. Yeah. Grew up in the war zone. The fuck that is, only Lord knows. Was born poor with some Forbes to a Negro. Out the hood with a deal for like a hero. Like when Craig was outside and beat up Debo. You my kid, I used to Jackson Tito. Now I got chips, I used to really steal Doritos. Used to run this shit in all black like I'm emo. This ain't a blue face bitch, it's called a Pinot. Only time I run is from the Johnny, check the time. I'm running boys that you ain't finding, bitch, I'm sliding. And I'm grinding for my mama and my son just looking shining. And my girls just showing diamonds and it feel like perfect timing.
Alright, I'm done for now.
Oh, man.
On behalf of the black delegation, you have officially earned your black card, bro.
Yes, sir.
Right?
You will, please pay attention
Right?
to your snail mail. Your invitation to the barbecue will be on the way.
Exactly.
Let's go.
That's funny.
Oh man, yo, dude, you have so much funk. Like you are tapped in. I see why Max Kane is a big fan of yours because you got the funk.
Oh yeah, man. I got some. I mean, if it comes back, I'll be here for a while. If it comes back around, I'll play some stuff that we got. But yeah, man.
You guys collaborated? That's trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he's gonna actually be. He's coming to Atlanta. I think in like a month. He's
Dope.
gonna stay here, so I'll make sure we get some shit out of that.
Nice, young Max.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you do the order? So basically, it's just kind of random.
I mean, we have a list running. You just throw it in the chat that you want to
Man,
chat.
let this man play. If you want to play.
No. I'm here. We're not jumping. I'm just asking a question.
So yeah, if you look in the chat, like usually it's just like, yo, I want to play, and we add people to the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you sir are saying that you would like to play,
Yeah, we're adding them on there.
Add you to the list.
Nigga, this Sean J. Perry, he doesn't wait for lists.
Hey.
Yes, I do, man. That's the way. Look.
He said it himself. He said it himself, fam.
No, you gotta wait, bro.
Besides, Brown Jewel is coming up, bro.
Chup.
Oh shit.
Oh, now. Okay.
Like my bad shit.
You know she got a $150 on them pads. Stop playing.
I know, right?
Brown Jewel, please bless us with whatever your finest creation is that you're about to bless us with.
You got a Glock, my name on it.
Oh no, Agent, you're still sharing. No, I can't get in.
Oh, that's my bad. I got it.
It's okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna play primarily stuff that I made for today's Future Sound. All the weeks that I've missed. So
Hey, let's go.
It's about 4 tracks. You know, I be tired, y'all, so I be knocked out sometimes. But I be trying to put them together though. So.
Hey, we will take them. We'll take them tardy. It's all right.
Okay, Jewel.
security in the club. All they woofing on the knee, nigga. I thought you was a thug. I ain't got nowhere to go. I shot up everywhere they was. Yeah, you know who took this shit from you? Come get it back in blood. Bitch, come get it back in blood. We ain't masked up, no Dodge rigs. Niggas know who it was. Doing shit just like the 80s. Want some back, get it in blood. Yeah, you know who took this shit from you? Come get it back in blood. Yeah, nigga. Lifting designer ice specs like Jasmine Guy X. Before they catch the blast, that's high text and Quali song. I flip your world upside down, so now the ground is where the skies belong. Just don't.
Wait. Please tell me there's more to that. Please tell me there's more to that one.
There's always more to it, man. She only gives it like 15 seconds for you to sit there.
Please. That.
You know, no, play the whole joint.
I've actually played that one before, so.
I mean,
so
John hasn't heard it. M probably hasn't heard it. So other people haven't heard
That's
it.
just like semantics, bro.
I'm just like, everybody else gets to call rewind. I'm calling rewind. I'm throwing the flag on that last show. I'm throwing the flag.
You only got one more flag.
Yeah.
Plus, Stretch is the host.
I mean, I'm not the host, but I'm just asking. So I'm speaking for the delegation.
That's right.
The delegation.
This is dope on the Pyrex. They got fiends lifting designer ice specs like Jasmine Guy X. Before they catch the blast, that's high text and Quali song. I flip your world upside down, so now the ground is where the skies belong. Just don't question if your eyes see wrong. That's all me. I'll crisscross you for a small fee, or give you the tall tee and backwards overalls free. I'm on a shopping mall spree, cause your outfit is cut from a cloth that's not about shit. I wouldn't put them on, I keep a foot upon. Somebody had, cause somebody said they was dope with excitement. After I bar, put they speak up, they catching the sentence. Both go down for the indictment. I might rent the space in the mind of your main woman. If she on her way, just know that your watch and chain coming. There's no one who can rival the thoughts of my brain summon. And I heard our ways, band-aids, pills for pain numbing. The smack pack hits like a gorilla pimp's back smack. A government macaque, LAPD's blackjack until it start a riot. Many get slaughtered by it. It's that fire you couldn't put out with a water hydrant.
Man.
I appreciate you. I'm sure the rest of us also appreciate you replaying that, because that shit was heat.
Ridiculous.
That was heat.
Your range is great though. The different styles you go through.
Thank you.
There you go.
I just don't make no more sense.
Yeah, your syncopated bass is crazy.
That don't make no motherfucking sense.
Yeah. Remember the time everyone was like, "Hey, Jewel, we want you to give us a mixing, an engineering lesson." She's like, "I don't engineer. I just like make it sound good. How it sounds good to me."
Like, yeah, that's.
I really don't mix though. Everything you hear is just raw.
It really sounds amazing.
There you go.
I need someone to teach me how to mix.
No, you need to teach us how to mix.
I need an engineer. I need engineering help.
No, you got good.
Hey, Juice Soul's the German engineer.
He said you don't need nothing.
No, it's good. You're good.
Yeah,
I appreciate you. Thank
you. Great. Great. That's what you are.
And just practice. Just practice.
Her practice is better than my game time. For real,
YouTube University.
That's right. That's right.
Basically, EQing and levels is like, can get you to a very good place.
Yeah. EQ levels. Yeah. Compression. Those are like.
But it sounds dope.
Yeah. All right.
As it is.
None of us have any complaints. That's what I'm saying. Fresh Lesh.
Thank you.
All right, man. Guacamole Dip, Dying Joe, and then just real quick, I'll play the submission I did for the Jake one, the 12-6.
Ooh.
Guacamole dip. Guacamole dip. Yeah. I told you niggas, man, I was gonna be on your heels, man, all 2021. I mean, Fresh Lesh, what up? Ilkan, what up? Okay, make money, make money. Get your rainy day bread for when it ain't sunny. They don't wanna see you win, they be hating, don't they? Trim the fat off the top like a tuck tummy. Cold cuts away, you gon' let me someday. I took a loaf out the bag and I bought me a chain. Hip hop restoration, renovate the game. Eat vegan souffle, feeling I must stay. One of the realest ever heard, yeah, I must say. Ain't too many that can hang with you, they all say. Feeling fresh, well dressed with my Brody Lesh. Easy T praying hands, it's that holy-ish. My whole team keep it a bean like Bush best. We get chipped by the grip, guacamole dip. In the mix, never shaking like mimosas. If they pack a luggage full of caps, tell them no trip. La-di-da-di, we like step body. We don't cause trouble, we don't bother nobody with. Just some niggas who's on the mic. And when we rock up on the mic, we rocks the mic right.
So far we have planted 2,000 acres. And we have been doing other crops like macadamia.
Let's go, Lesh.
Yeah,
let's go.
I should have played that song on the session and but yeah. But I played the Guacamole Funk, man, and Guacamole Dip. Dying Joe, you know how much I appreciate you, bro. Like, you give me so much words of wisdom, man. Just talking
facts.
to you. And I'm sorry, bro. I'm still staying in Seattle, but I'm going to visit moms.
There you go.
And when I visit moms, we gotta break bread. Or you gotta come to my mom's house, and we're gonna make a curry.
I'm coming over for the curry. I'm there.
please
I'm there.
bring the fam or whatever you gotta do, man. Because I really want fellowship with you, bro. Like it's straight up like, on love. You know what I mean? Like so I really appreciate you, man. No
Donnie
doubt.
got jewels, huh? You got jewels.
Well,
Yep.
again, Fresh
Yep.
Flesh. It's watching your growth.
The growth
has been,
is incredible.
Like,
The growth is
significant,
incredible.
Significant, bro.
Yeah.
Like you're always
Yeah.
one of the always one of the heads on here that always has something positive to say, always have
Mhm.
energy to give, and your progress has been crazy.
Yeah, I love every single one. You know how much I love this, man. This is like, again, I feel like it's 1998 again.
Hey.
Guys, already know I'm 45. I feel like it's 1998 again.
I
I'm a
know,
kid.
right? It's like Black Star just came out.
I remember. It's
I'm
like Foreign Legion just came out.
It's like Foreign Legion just came out.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. I feel like me and Stretch are back on Fillmore Street getting down
Hells yeah.
Juneteenth and all that stuff.
headed over to the Justice League, fam.
I was doing shows with Ray Zealous. You know what I mean? It's all good.
Storyville.
Super dope shit, man. But I gotta end it for the night, bro.
Oh well, you hold on. You can't go dip quite yet.
Yeah, you have to
You can't dip quite
drop
yet.
a little something.
Because next up, man, Donnie Joe's back on. He sent another Lucy, so I want
All
you
right.
to give him the gas face the way I'm about to give him the gas face. You already know. Donnie got 0 cents whatsoever.
None.
Yeah, this is Detroit Me by the boy Donnie Joe. If it plays.
Shout out to the Leaguers. It's an honor and a privilege to be here.
Yes, sir.
Thou shalt not fuck with Detroit me. Never owned a Coogee Ford truck or a pair of them Gator Morris. Please hold your applause for these parables and stories. Give all praise to Allah. To God be the glory. My papa raised me like I'm a dog with rabies. Playing the hard in the drop Mercedes. Driving with the chopper daily. Pupils dilated like I'm Sada baby. Nozzle on that gun larger than the one on that Gaga lady. Play with my time like I'm a playful dime. My arm comes out the car, my window down like I'm trying to borrow some Grey Poupon. First these bitches hate it, then they love it, then they hate to love it. I'm straight with publishing, I don't care if your radio station stubborn. You haters busters, I'm David Ruffin. It'll take me nothing to put your life on the dollar menu right there by the Egg McMuffin.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you? Hi, can I try the ice cream?
No, the ice cream machine is broken.
Okay.
Because the ice cream machine is always broken. Always.
That shit is so fucking slapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with the ice cream machine always being broken?
I actually read a big article on it. We can go into it later.
Okay.
Apparently they're hard to clean. That's why.
They're hard to clean. They're manufactured terribly. Terribly. It's like
You would think that somebody would fix that by now.
Well, that's the
Yeah,
thing.
what's up
Somebody
with
did.
that?
They found a hack to fix it, and then McDonald's shut it down.
Yeah, good old McDonald's for you.
Yeah. Well, either
Corporate America.
anyway, back to what we were saying, Donnie. That shit was super stupid.
Yeah, that was real dumb.
Super stupid and disgusting. And
Very
my shoes
dumb.
are dirty now, thanks to you.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying.
Very stupid.
I no longer have fingernails, bro.
Jesus. What? This is terrible.
This is when a joint is so good, you just don't know what to say, or just no
Yeah,
shit makes
like-
sense anymore. Like,
Yeah, what do you say, right?
Soul City, are
Beat
you
them
taking
all
the
off, huh?
drugs?
Yeah, man. Oh. All right, well, I guess
Fire.
we're gonna keep the circle going. Sean J. Period, my man, my mellow.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
You are back on, brother.
Wibbly wobbly
Thank you,
wah.
man. I'm actually, since Lesh mentioned the session in, I'm just gonna play the 2 minute rough set of what it was, All right, so here we go.
stand-up bass is straight up stupid, man.
Sir,
what are you doing
wild.
to me?
Sir, my
wild.
neck would like to have a word, sir.
Wow.
That is funny.
Crazy. That
Yeah,
was crazy.
that was wild.
Thanks for slapping me in the face. I got a chipped tooth now.
Super dope,
I
man.
mean, got the old Nas chip too, huh?
Yeah.
Like the whole half, like God.
It's so fucking dope.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
oh
Thank
my
you.
Yeah, that's
God.
crazy.
We can't be friends anymore.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I'm gonna sleep mad. I'm gonna sleep good now, bro.
Lordy.
Yeah. All right. Young Filthy, what up, man?
Yo.
It says that someone with your name is on this list.
Oh no.
So-
Yep.
Shit. All right. Well, I got this thing I've been working on with Ambush for a year. Started in Australia in my buddy's living room about 2 years ago. Shit. Ambush doesn't really go around telling people that he raps, but he raps really, really, really well.
And he's
really
dope.
well. And he scratches nice too, and he makes great beats, and he's an excellent DJ. And we got an album that we're about to send to mastering, and I want to play the unmastered rough cuts for you. So it starts with the album intro and then a couple of the cuts. So here it is.
For you, I speak my mind till mine comes true. If you count your blessings, you'll always be rich. Experience that, experience this. Experience that experience. This.
Check it. It's like, come on, y'all. Y'all, get live, get down.
Family, you should blast for it. The last poet. It's Amityville and Bada, the house haunted. The headliner with no dough to show for it. I can use the auto tune in the vocoder. I still be harder than the big boulder. Big Plymouth Rock, boy, I'm a piss potent. I might sound hard body like the block got me, but God got me, not Nicky Barnes or John Gotti. I'm to rap, swastika is to Nazi, nigga is to lynch, and Broadway is the posse. My next move might bless you maybe, but I'm live in the flesh, you a test tube baby. My rhyme scheme is lightning, turn the booth to a crime scene with high beams. Dog sniffing, forensics can't find me, black cigar splitting, big blunts for the cardiac. From the coast where they pop collars the most, pop off they might pop at your folks. Some snitch, some die, some live to tell, some get stripped like a Chippendale. Third son of Henry and Valerie, me and the Mike, Mickey and Mallory, a cold cut combo, fitted to the back of the Lambo, beat knock drums and ammo, that's them. I'm John Lennon with a pen and a pad, I did it in Leningrad, back to Baghdad, back to East Oakland where police keep scoping, where the beast keeps scoping, keep 3 eyes open.
My city's sick with a rare condition. By definition, we're chasing chicken and impairs your vision. We're giving arm and a leg for the bread and bitches. Most of them just traded their amputations for ambulances. Manufacturing, power steering, I gotta handle business. Just to keep Lil Juju
cool. I need my air conditioned, 10 toes, got a New Balance. I don't wear them bitches like you ain't put in on the Hennessy. I won't share the privilege. Flawless victory, win around, just keep the energy. Go against the odds, I always get even eventually. Being a son and raising one got me seeing shit differently. Still got the strings to get trumpets blown. Team is a symphony. I keep it a century. You real all of a sudden. You saw me buzzing and called me cousin, but no, we wasn't. This the kind of real that only few hate. I'm Shannon Sharp on Touche. You niggas 42 fake. That's on my mama.
Is this real life?
Yeah, this is real life.
Only now I
Stay in your seat.
Player, give me some brew and I might just chill. Or I might puff my pipe in a white Seville. Spit something off the top, sounds like a meal. And they think it's illegal the way I keep it concealed. Damn homie, I slide on tracks like Zambonis. Since a young, bony young and I've been sunning them. This is something funky out the soul kitchen. So vivid, all gas, low emission. I'm so West Coaster, so Roger Trout, man with the vocoder. And I'm hot, but I get cold when I'm supposed to. And I get busy, I gotta get busy. Diploma, is it ain't body the missing link? Is it invisible ink? Cause it seems he never touched the page with lyrical mink. I told him please, please listen to my demo. To my garage look like Jay Leno, full of classics. And Bada been on a brief sabbatical, but still stay radical. NWA attitude. This is dope fiend beat, mix with cool Keith Pinch Lynch Mob. A OZ, a cool G rap. The boom baps back like champion gear. You a slave to my wave like the Mac of the year. Bush's back stretch Cadillac. Get kickity cut with shiggity sharp battle axe. Now sun is sunbathing. Keep blunt raising. My duns and now fundraising. Get a drum or some. Hell no, take that back before I slap him with my black cummerbund. Still number one.
Guess who's possessed? Ambush,
Filthy.
Anybody in the audience ever get hit by a car?
Just the dialect that I select when I hang.
Art Deco manifesto, bag of sets on my set, fourth down, Raider in the end zone. Call it retro, collect notes, presidential tombstone printed on the check when the ink flowed. Depeche Mode in the mighty yo, diamonds and pearls, a print single, my girl wearing designer coats. High in the post like Taco Fall, cover low, crumbling up urban Dutchess like a buttered scone. Crushing cold, easy AD, easy but you ain't me. Technique gets sweated like every beat. Looking mean as if somebody's owing me. Focus and maneuver like a Russian with a chess piece. Don't expect things, get what you give. How the best win, connect rings, Olympic in assembly. Forget who sent me, we got the center stage at the podium. Before you win the race, spill the ticket tape.
Ill Audio.
Anyway, that's a little snippet, little taste.
That was crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Dope.
Thank you. I really, really appreciate
Oh,
that.
it's fire, man. Hey, who was that rapping again?
So
that's Ambush, right?
Ambush, and then the second guy rapping is an Australian MC named Dialect, Nelson Dialect, who's signed to AG and Ray Love's label, and is the only Aussie rapper I know in the United States like making moves. Got a visa, is making
Ray
moves.
Ray Love from the Bay?
Yeah.
No, Ray. No.
From Marin County?
No, from Brooklyn or from New York.
Okay.
Right? Who really, as I understand it, is the one who really innovated the no drums kind of looping raw sample loop thing that a lot of people attribute to like Alchemist or folks like that. And Marciano, I think it really, from what I understand, Ray's the one who kind of really like first kind of put it down like that in the minimalist kind of vibe that we associate with Griselda now, you know? Anyway.
So it's not Ray. It's Ray Leffler in New York. It's Ray.
New York. Yeah. It has a label, has a 45 label with AG, if I understand it correctly. Okay. Yeah, definitely check out Nelson Dialect. Is one of my favorite MCs. The guy's amazing. Again, like super humble. He's in Brooklyn part of the time. He's in Australia. He drops records with this Australian cat who's crazy. The fuck is his name? Got Pang Productions. This Australian cat is amazing too, and they are constantly selling out of their vinyl and shooting crazy videos. So shout out to Nelson Dialect. You should definitely check him out. He's fire. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. Really proud of this project. I think it's one of the best projects I've done in ever. Just about.
Was Nipsey on one of the things you played?
No.
Oh, that was the guy.
No, so Ambush, and then you heard Marciano,
yeah, he has like the cadences, like.
Yeah.
But I mean,
no, he's also a super talented cat from out here, from Oakland originally. I think lives in Sacramento now. Beat maker as well. Ambush is on it, man. Like he's tapped in. Like he zeroes in on people that he like just are really dope that they're shining, but may not get the shine they deserve, and puts them on. Like the same thing with Da Vinci from the Bay, from San Francisco. Guy's an amazing MC. Anyway, I digress, but yeah, I'll put Nelson's info in the chat too for people to check out. He's fire.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Maddie's back to back up the hovercraft.
Yeah.
Give us another slice. What's happening, Maddie?
Not much, man. Got a couple for you guys tonight. First one I made a couple years ago with the homie Dutchie. Oh, Sean, you are still sharing sound. Thank you, sir. All right, and Lesh, did you play the track that you did some scratches on?
Oh, I didn't. So.
Okay. All right. I'll throw it in there.
So much cross-pollination.
Hey.
so
let's go.
much.
That was
sauce.
ignorant.
So much sauce.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Agent Matty J. I want to hear that. I want to hear the Space Funk
That's an honor to
collabo.
be a part of any Matty J production, man. That's just amazing.
Oh, man, it was honored to get the scratches, man.
Fucking fresh,
Yeah,
less
that shit
scratches
was
on the
fire.
Matty J joint. Ew.
Yeah, man, that was Damn, I've never had people scratch over my beats before, so that was the first, man. Truly thankful, man. Thank
Dope, huh? That's dope.
Pick the right guy.
you.
And
Thank you
look who's back to further offend us to close the
Uh-oh.
evening out.
Let's go.
Hey, can I play the remix, the left, moving on your left remix? Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's it about?
I played through some beats and then I will play the remix. Okay, let's go.
goodness, what happened to his audio?
No, he didn't.
I didn't mean
He
now. I didn't mean now. When he was done.
You did not kick him out.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I meant when he was done. Not now. Goddamn.
I was a little too trigger happy.
You did not kick him out, did you?
Elliot pulled the trigger a little soon.
No, he did not. He did not do it. He didn't. Why?
Run it back. Run it back.
I mentioned, I was like, you know what? Is it too late for him to go to the waiting room? And it was like, no, he can go right now.
Right now. Direct shoot to the waiting room.
No.
It's like Chutes and Ladders. You just slid right down.
But, all right, man. Jewel, so you if you got something else to play, you better make it quick because it is getting late, and Elliot is ready to send your ass to the waiting room.
That's right.
You don't know what it is? All them ice cream sandwiches starting to kick in.
The ice cream?
Kick in. That's what it is.
Oh,
He
Lord.
said Elliot is ice cream drunk. I heard that.
I am a little ice cream drunk. I had 2 It's by mistake.
By mistake, because you meant to have 3.
Well, there's like fucking 15 of them in my freezer, bro. What am I supposed to do? They were like,
Okay,
they're like,
just let me play the
let me
they're
know.
like
I
screaming
can't
from the
do it.
freezer, like.
And my folks like here, and my fam out here, and my team in here, and my squad here, like over on your land. This one right here, this one for the homies. We go way back like Sega Shinobi. Me and my bromies, peddling a Z-Rim chromie on the back streets for a 4-piece. All of my folks be waiting on their GA checks just to keep the lights on in their home piece. Little did they know we'd rock it while the DJ check off. Started on the block right before we headed off to class at clown on their asphalt. Talking wild reckless, chop them like a Flowbee. Flows over mosty, competition roasty. Freak speed coming out at night, and the most we ever really did was kick it to a shorty just to try and squeeze if the cottontail was sporty. Look at us grown me from the state of show me. DGF, my team, the one and only. Hey. And my folks in here, and my team in here, and my squad in here, and my fam in here, like moving on your left. Baby, keep it moving up. We keep it moving, baby, keep it moving. This one right here, this one's for the people that said we would never be y'all equal. We never believed you. B-boy stances while we took chances like Evil Knievel, risking our life and doing double work so we could cold rock like the days of Cool Herc. Blow up on the independent scene cause we fiend for that feeling. Raise your hands up, touch the ceiling. That's that shit there. Waited long to get where we could get that respect and get a split fair. Still trying to get there. Witness a new generation of artists bringing back tradition. Now we rock the garden, all on the big screen, all in your living room, making all your kids scream. Now all your kids dream of growing up and rocking these venues. Hip hop, the cycle continues on and 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 on. And my folks in here, and my team in here, and my squad in here, and my fam in here, like moving on your left. Baby, keep it moving up. We keep it moving, baby, keep it moving. This one right here, this one for my folks that know that it's more than one way to skin a polecat. Working that 40-hour week or making them grades in the day while at night rocking shows at various locations. Hands keep waving while them speakers bang the newest creations. Talk about Prozac, Harry and Steve King, Lowbrow Ray and Mondo, the amazing work that we put in just to get our foot in. Taking our dreams places that they said we couldn't. So I grind with people like Grip, Ran, Unjust, G, Coop, Rice forever, and I wouldn't know where I'd be without all my squadron. Cause I got a death wish like Charles Bronson, just to bring that hip hop back to the upper echelon. So holla at my folks if you want some. Hey! And my folks in here, and my team in here, and my squad.
I sent him a
Whoa,
little
what was this?
acapella and was like, "Oh, okay, if you have
Yeah.
something, that'd be cool." And he
Oh,
sent
yeah.
me that shit back.
That was
what the fuck?
crazy.
Like,
That
now
sounds
I
like the
can't release.
original.
Like I did the drum. I produced the first one. I can't play that now.
Can I have that?
I will send it to you, sir, as soon as the mastering portion is done.
Yeah.
I still got to talk to Juice Soul about whether I can put it up on my Bandcamp or not. But
Sure, do it.
I can't run the original now. He's ruined that.
Why?
I don't know. Did you hear that?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, what do you think?
was stupid.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Les got your exclusive you asked for.
There you go.
Thank you. That's what. Listen, but I think from here on out, I want Mark Stretch exclusive.
Did he have the other one, the Joe Jackson
You
one?
got a lot of stuff that you're not sharing with us.
That might be true, and Juice Soul, no, I have not played the Joe Jackson remix. Played the original. I have not played the remix.
You finished that one track that I was talking about. I think you did like maybe about a month ago, and you were like, you kind of previewed to us. You were like, you gave me a little taste. I was like, what the fuck is this?
There's a lot on my plate right now, and I'm just like, I'm scraping a little bit off. Like, keep an eye on the Bandcamp. There's gonna be I'm gonna be dropping every week. It'll come by. I'm gonna be dropping every week. Posture's gonna drop something. Soul's gonna drop something. Don's gonna drop.
And Mark and Donnie are gonna get me the song. They're gonna get me the song. That'll be good.
Actually, as a matter of fact, Mr. Ask About It, it's on my hard drive right now, and I was
Hey.
mixing it a little earlier today, buddy.
Hey, there we go. Asian M, I saw that you wanted to drop some funk before we wrap it up. We got to wrap because we're like 28 past.
No,
but
I'm honestly completely cool with calling it too. Like I was just saying, if people are sticking around before calling it, that is okay with me.
Why don't you
Let's
drop?
close out overtime. We come on, man. You on
Just-
screen
I'll
now?
play two little.
Yeah, there
two
you go.
snippets or something.
That's the spirit.
Give it a 2-piece.
All right.
Shit. All right. Sorry, hold on. Gotta let it open the iTunes back up.
Please love me forever. Don't forget me ever.
I'll just leave it with that. Actually, let's just do that.
That was lovely.
That, sir, was an appropriate
Dope.
I feel like
Yeah,
I need
it's
to
really
go.
dope.
I'm ready to
I was
go.
looking.
put
I was
on my
looking for
one-
another one, but I couldn't find it.
After that, I'm ready to go put on my onesie and go to sleep.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's a night ending there.
Great. If I had that on a playlist, I would put that on my Google joint and just turn that on like with some rain sounds in the back.
Yeah.
Out of here.
Yeah.
Sleeping to big drums. All right, Mr. Drummond.
Yep.
Oh, what are you saying, Lesh?
No, I said peace and love, and hey, Stretch, I'm gonna holler at you, man, about something, man. So
man.
I've been wanting to holler at you about a lot of stuff, man. I'm gonna make this move, and then about after in August, I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
As with anybody else on this spin, anybody, you know what I mean, you need some, or you got a question, or there's something I can help you out, man, hit me direct. Like, this is Global Beat Cypher family.
Yeah.
I got any and all of y'all in any way that I can.
And that's why I say I appreciate Dying Joe so much, man, because
Yeah.
we've been, you know, just love, you know, and then
Dropping gems.
Got the jewels.
and then
Donnie got the jewels.
the legend here, Sean J. Period.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. Are you kidding me right now?
I mean, man, can you believe? I mean, I'm going to Leopold's, buying the Artifacts record, buying, you know, Lyrics Lounge. I mean,
Bro,
Yeah.
let's start
Amoeba
talking about
over on Telegram,
man.
bro.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on.
He's our hero, man. You know what I'm like. Be your heroes. Be heroes. You know, like just be. We thought we wanted to be like this. You know, and now
For real.
But I mean,
I'm
appreciate
buying
it.
sounds by this dude. You know.
Sorry. Got this thing.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to
being
pull
with-
out my ultramagnetic tonight and run that. Like,
Yeah.
Fellowship with
crazy
the brother, man. Like, I
fingerprints
can't
and
believe it. Man.
beers.
It's like full circle. It's like a full circle. I get to like this fellowship with the brother, man. Like, it's like full circle in life, man. Like just
Talk about it.
in hip hop, you
Talk
know.
about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's been great. Like I said, man, it's I mean, I get inspired. I'm actually trying to make another run, so it's like, you know, hearing all the brothers, the H&Ms, all the, you know, the guys. It's like, you know, it's just, it's good, man. It's a good time to be in music. You know what I mean? You have to figure out the business stuff, like we said, but from an inspiration standpoint, I mean, there's no better time, because we had back in the days, what you heard was either you scrounged together to get a mixtape, you know, stay up and record something, or got vinyl. But now we have it on tap, so we have more points of inspiration. You know, sometimes it can get overwhelming, but if you just, you know, I mean, we're just exposed to so many people, man, and it's like there's no reason why we shouldn't be better just by platforms like this. You know what I mean? As long as you're humble with it. You know, some of the cats won't, you know, of our age group won't admit that, you know. I mean, dude, you got guys and girls running circles around us, man. Like, circles, eating our lunch. You know what I'm saying? So our equipment set wasn't, you know what I mean? We were dealing with limited sample times and everything else. I mean, like, but some of the older guys won't admit it. You know what I mean? And I'm just one of the ones that do, because I want to be better. You know,
what's amazing, we get the fellowship and with fellowship, and then just appreciate this and feeling that love of the music. And that's, for me, I'm just like, I'm a fan. I'm just a fan. It's like I want to be a fan, and that's being a fan again is just the greatest feeling in the world to me. I gotta work 50 hours a week, you know, but I'm a fan. I have a job where I can play these ciphers in the morning, and my coworkers don't trip.
I know he's like, everyone, we're gonna listen to Global Beat Cypher now.
I tell you, this no bullshit. I will play this. I'll play the over. I try to play, and I Stretch, he knows, and they'll trip out. Like, hey man, like he's shouting out Lesh on the radio. I'm like, man, that's my man Stretch. He's just playing music. We get to hear his music at work, and I'm so thankful for that right now. That's it, man. Being a fan.
I'm a little verklempt. I'm not no
love y'all,
bullshit,
man.
That's real shit he's talking about. Real shit he's talking about now, and this is all from the love of the culture, man.
Yeah.
All from the love of the culture.
I love y'all, man. Straight up.
No, you too.
Love.
Big Lash. By the way,
I just pop in here with y'all too. You know, coming up. Maybe not next week, but I want to come and take the challenge and at least do one. You know, like every couple of weeks. You know, because you do stuff every week, so I don't know if I could pull up every week. But just like getting a sample, because I don't sample, it's a good way for me to like sharpen my skills, even if I wouldn't release it. You know what I'm saying? Or pay for it. If I pay for it, then it's what it is, right? I'm good with that. But
well, the thing is, we try to make sure we grab some samples that are going to be pretty tough to dig up.
Yeah, I'm just saying for my own, you know, how I handle my business and stuff like that. But it's good to like to the skill of chopping and all of that stuff, because I've just gotten weak at it. I was playing a lot of stuff and just, oftentimes you can't get the sound sources that come from the records and stuff, man.
That's
you just
right.
can't duplicate that.
You can't emulate a 1956 Strat being run through plate reverb in a studio in Memphis, Tennessee, with a ribbon mic. I mean, you just can't.
Yeah, but that's also what I guess I'm trying to recreate just some weird combinations of something. You know what I mean? So, but I totally enjoyed it, man. Just it's been great being with y'all.
No, thank you. Appreciate your time. And just to clarify, I screwed up the name. It was not Ray Love. Ray West is who I was talking about, who has the Red Apples 45 label. So shout out Ray West.
Is it AG from Sean AG?
Yeah, AG. Yeah, Showbiz AG. Yeah, he'll have called Nelson dialect up on stage like rock if he sees him in the audience. Like that's how nice of a rapper my Aussie homie is. Good dude. Very good dude. So listen, much love to everyone. Thank you for late night hanging with us, early morning hanging. We got the next Cypher 71. We got to get a sample pack for that together real quick. We got guests.
I'm working on I'm packing up, right? So I'm working on only 45s.
Okay.
Sample pack.
Obscure
I got rid of
from around the world.
record player that played 78. So I had 78s.
Okay.
We like a while, but I'm working on only 45 sound pack.
All right, let's touch base offline and see what we can work out. We need sample pack.
I probably need you to help to make it sound better because it's some rough stuff.
I'll see what I can do. We got Dr. Mr. Low is one of our special guests, spotlight guests next week. Released an album recently, and Grizzly State. My guy Mondo the DJ has been running it for 7 years. Monthly beat showcase down in Riverside, California. Fresh produce. So Grizzly State will be in the building, bringing some special producers from their camp. So look out for that. And much love to everyone. And then next Sunday we got 2 events, one in daytime, one at nighttime. It's about to get real crazy next Sunday. So
that's the 18th, right?
The 18th. Yep. GMG. We're gonna see if we can get him on down. Make that 5-hour drive to get him on down.
You know what? Let's talk about. I might have some room on 18th.
Okie doke. Okie doke. All right, y'all. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much. Shouts to everyone. Sean, thank you for hanging with us for so long, giving us your time, energy, and attention, and sharing the beats. Appreciate it. And
of course, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful evening.